Exclamation lurk. Also, welcome Sinista. I feel like it's been a hot minute. Hello, streamer, big fan. Welcome, Muppo. Welcome, Has the Bez. Done already? Okay, pack it in. All right. Everybody back to bed. Get yourselves all tucked in. Important. Get yourself tucked right into bed. Wow, 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 wow. And GG Machine has really been impressing me so much recently. He continues to impress. Improving at the rate that is genuinely mind-blowing. Oh, Mia's food just came out. Expect her to be zooming around soon. Longer range, higher damage, but lower splash and longer minimum range round. I would make Terran Mech in the late game even stronger. Even stronger. Oh, GG Machine. I think he might have crashed. I think he might have. He did. He almost certainly did. Do I have a strict... oh, we do. We actually have... what do you call it? It's one of those automatic feeding machines. Oh. Wow, okay. Really glad I didn't Alt F4 there. What the hell? It just eventually worked. Cool. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Rogue. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is GG Machine. The Stalny Balls in the blue. Oh. Homie. No, GG Machine. Ayah. Sad. Bum, 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 bum.
Game paused.
Is it just me, or does the game sound like louder than normal? Not in a bad way, just very crisp and clear. Very much like, listen to me. Witness me! And I'm all like, all right. You insist. Oh no! I don't know what this voice is. It's like some kind of... There's literally no reason that Rogue should say no. It'd be the weirdest thing ever if Rogue was like, no, you have to play on the worst server, even though it's notably worse for me. Not like this. Not like this. First, chances. It's true. Chances. Chances. Bum, 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 bum. Cat has an enforcement mechanism to get fed. Damn. That would be something quite intense. Nice to see you in the morning. Hell yeah. Tato. Cheers. A little bit of coffee. Man, look at how blue that white is. How that be? How camera make magic? How camera magic? Camera magic question mark? But how? Anyway, spawning up at the top right, it is Rogue. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is GG Machine. In the red. Wild that it's better ping for GG Machine to KR than it is to, I would assume, West server. Even Central, I think he might prefer KR. I mean, it makes sense. There's so much traffic to travel through from Russia to West, US West, as opposed to you just kind of hop, skip, and a jump across Asia. Probably quite a bit less traffic in general, especially if you've got a good VPN. Which I think all the players have solid VPNs. All right, anything out of the ordinary. We are going to see a 15 hatch out of Rogue. GG Machine going to go for the 16 hatch. Variety, yeah, it's the spice of life. I'm blue by the beat of the fire. If I were green, I would die. I were green, I would die. Oh yeah, you can do some funky stuff with spawning pools on this map. Just to kind of, I guess, be safer against spine crawler rushers. Not to mention just walling the ramp, like an Evo chamber right here. And a queen all of a sudden blocks the whole ramp. Which is really, really good against Ling run-bys. Granted, usually Ling run-bys are getting into your natural and causing a ruckus there. But being able to prevent a scout on what is going on in your main, well, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Now, usually we would see like Roach Warren, well, Baneling Nest, then a Roach Warren, then an Evo Chamber, and then you full wall with a Queen. And that keeps things out of there. One thick Latina Queen from the Patches mod can block that entire ramp. Fuck, can she even, like, get down the ramp? That's a good question. Speaking of Evo Chambers and Scouts in the main, my boy Rogue, he's not going Ling speed. He's going cray-cray. He's going for an NA special. Oh, GG Machine. Did get kind of the jump on this. It is going to be Carapace, actually, so not exactly an NA special. I think of Melee as the NA special. But still, any Melee upgrade or any Zergling upgrade before speed, I think of that as the NA special, personally. God, the Carapace changes. I didn't even think about it that much, but like getting away with this is so nutty good. GG Machine has not yet gone for a scout. Ooh, Rogue recognizes the split off. Turns around, gets first blood. First blood. GG Machine will have a... Well, he will have the ability to go for a Ling Bane attack. Oh. Does deny the scout. Sees that Ling speed wasn't done yet, though. Rogue building a lot of Lings right now. Oh, and he's going to start +1 melee as well. 1-1 Lings. God, so fun to play. So fun to play. So obnoxious. GG Machine is getting a layer. Ooh, that's a... Is that bait? I mean, it's kind of bait. Baneling Nest will get scouted. Rogue is moving out here with this Carapace +1 Carapace speed timing. Oh, Baneling's still going to be very valuable here. Oh, was that a manual detonate? Seemed like it might have been. Rogue will draw out the Baneling here. 2 more Banelings here on the map. Oh, they don't go off the way you want them to. Rogue definitely taking advantage of the fact that the ping is better for him. Ling fights, Ling Bane fights, a lot more difficult to control. GG Machine does not have any upgrades. Rogue continuing up the pressure. Adding in his own Banes now. That Carapace is so huge in these fights. Oh, GG Machine's got... Oh my god, no. Oh. Oh boy. Rogue just missed a golden opportunity. The first 2 Banes did not hit, but the third Bane could have been mega. And instead was just not. +1 missile, by the way, will not be helpful at all. Not right now. You need +2 missile to actually counter the Carapace of your opponent. Oh, God, these Banes, they're going to hit big. Bane of GG Machine does kind of protect this. +1 melee kicking in now. Now the Lings have a 2 upgrade advantage, which means that in even numbers, it is a wildly unfair fight. Absolutely ludicrously unfair. Behind this Spire, a couple more drones were added in. Both players were staying at 38 and 39 drones, respectively. But now Rogue. I mean, he is a player that is more than willing to use any tool at his disposal. Rogue will win this fight until the roaches pop out. And even then, look at that. God, the upgrade difference. Holy crap. It is... Unfair is legitimately the only term that comes to mind. And this is what I mean when I say it's fun to play +1 melee Lings. It is fun. He's going to burn down the Evo chamber as well. It's not even going to be about the Mutas. He's going to win the game right here and now. GG. Damn. Damn. So much Zerg lately. A lot more than before, that's for sure. Nobody covered Lambeau Percival. Wait, did Lambeau Percival already start? Oh. Well, we got Cure Shameless and Lambeau Percival. Lambo Percival proper banger. Maybe. Normally I don't switch mid-thing. Well, it's not even mirror matchup when... It's that I didn't realize no one was covering the other one. Yeah, we're going to go... We'll go Lambo Percival. I didn't realize it was just about to start. That works for me. Doobie-doobie-doo, boop, boop. Whoa. Normally, I try and avoid switching matches mid-match, but this one timed out nicely, so we'll take it. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Kirktown's Percival. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it's the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. In the blue. You want Hero Rogue? We can probably still get towards Hero Rogue. I would also like Hero Rogue. But to be fair, I feel like PvZ has not been the most amazing to watch recently on the current patch. More than anything, though, it is good to, you know, cover as many matches as you can. God, the 300 mineral CC is so wild. Feels so, so weird. We're going to see Command Center first, as we can see. 300 mineral CC makes for a good time if you're a Terran player. Kind of wild that CC first is now a thing. Oh my god, CC first into third CC. Ooh, we going gasless, baby. We going gasless in Seattle. My god, this is something else. I was going to say he's actually oversaturated on minerals already. If he doesn't send that SCV to the natural. Damn. Diabolical. Oi. Ewy. Lambo, not exactly known as a cheesy player. Not exactly known like the Darks of the world. But really, is anyone known like the Darks of the world except for Dark? No. No, it's just him. It's him. He's the man. Man with a plan. Is it just me, or did this used to be different? I don't remember this showing larva like this. I might be crazy, but I don't really think it used to do that. If Lambo does go for roaches here, if he goes for roaches, goes for broke, Percival just falls over. And Lambo's saving up cash. Hello? Larva? Ah, there we go. Must have been, yeah, waiting on injects. There we go, there we go. This is going to be 9 roaches. And if Percival doesn't build like 3 bunk... Oh my god, he's going double NG Bay. Okay, well, so much for not playing like Dark and not punishing. Percival's getting punished. This is extraordinary greed And he is going to pay the frickin' price. Well, I mean, that's not exactly how it works, Jiranovsky, but yeah, I get what you're saying. It's very, very good. It is very, very good. Percival's going to tap out, I think, maybe almost immediately here. Oh, the Overlord. He's magneting him. If this is controlled even remotely correctly, this is unholdable. Absolutely unholdable. Good morph on the Ravager right here. Good job from Percival not pulling those mules. Lambo's probably in disbelief at what he's seeing right now. SCB pull going to do the best it can, but... And it's a good concave with the Marines. But still, no, there's no chance. He needed to pull even more workers. Lambo's droning very hard behind this. Marauder's going to pop out. That's cute. Percival will stay in this game. Can he actually... He's not in a playable position, is he? He's down 25 workers, but he's on triple command center. And 1-1... Like, look how far along 1-1 is. It's actually crazy. The thing is, in order to maintain that advantage, he would actually have to get an armory. But, I mean, just having the 1-1 and getting a starport and a couple medevacs out, I mean, Lambo's droning really nicely behind this. But, crazily, I mean, Percival's already got his barracks up. He's got enough free supply that he doesn't need anything really building depots or structures. It's that armory and it was the starport. Those are the only SCVs that aren't mining. Oh, I guess this one building the refinery. Surely this is not playable, right? Right? Percival actually managed that as well as you possibly could. As well as you possibly could. I mean, he still lost 25 SCVs. This would be a genuinely insane comeback. Realistically, just to make this a game. Lambo, he's going to have a nice 1-1 roach timing behind this. Percival did get his armories, or his armory, and he just now starts up +2 weapons. I don't blame Percival for staying in this game. Oh, Lambo is moving out, but Overlord is going to spot this drop on the bottom side. That's good for Lambo. Obviously, losing the Overlord is a nuisance, but making sure he's in position is the bigger thing. Oh, nice Ravager morph. Clean. Nice. It's the save there. Percival landing the 3rd CC right here is optimistic, to say the least. That is not... That's not on the table, my guy. That is absolutely not on the table. Honestly, even just losing a couple SCVs here at this 3rd is not really something he can deal with. But like at the same time, if he doesn't land a 3rd, Lambo just runs away with the game eco-wise. But I mean, look at the supplies. Luca D. Is Lambo firing up 2-2? He has a +2 Carapace. Morphing in some more Ravagers right now. He's already up at 5, soon to be 8. There's one tank on the high ground. It's in a good spot. Lambo checks for it, sees it. Oh, Corrosive Vials actually do hit 3 of the medevacs. Well, one Corrosive Vial. Percival does kind of jump this army. And with the siege tank no longer spotted, oh my god, the Corrosive Vial, no, Contaminate blocked that tank for a while there. Percival going to be able to snipe down all the Ravagers here. It's a losing fight for him, so he's forced to pick up. I mean, look at this. He's down nearly 100 supply. But he is going to have 2-2. Oh. Almost a Kobe. Good dodge from Percival there. Oh, you can't actually bile this Liberator without vision. Percival's like 30 supply away from making this a real game, but he's kind of starting to. Tank's on the high ground. Well, tank on the high ground. I guess this is also high ground technically. The Liberator has found a lot of value. The roaches are getting cleaned up. Can this be? 16 SCVs go down again. Tank does get taken out as well. The roaches and Ravagers, they're getting cleaned up. They're actually getting cleaned up. It's still a 70 supply advantage. This is still mega good for Lambo. 50 army supply advantage. But Percival is absolutely battling here. Oh, snipe on a Ravager there. Does cost him a Marine. Normally wouldn't even talk about that costing him a Marine, but literally every unit counts. Medevac's out of juice, by the way. Not able to heal up this army. God, these tanks have been getting some huge shots. There's a Liberator on the other side. SCV is going to pull, not going to be able to protect this tank. Grosabile's finding one of the Medevacs in the meanwhile. Nice hot pickup back up to the low ground, or to the high ground. God, all over the place. Grosabiles will connect on that tank. There's one more on the high ground. Oh, he's not able to clear the Ravagers before the Biles can land. They do get off. Percival down to just a handful of Marauders. Lambo now rallying in slow Zerglings. He's completed his own 2-2. It's still an 80 supply lead, and it still feels closer than it should. Percival has really, really... he's battled. No other way to put it. I mean, when those 9 roaches showed up, I didn't think there was even a chance Percival was holding there. Lambo did take a little bit of damage to a Liberator on the other side. He's cleaned it up since then. Yeah, 3 drones, not bad. He's now got Ling speed. Lambo is really trying to finish this game. Oh, man. Tank shots. Kind of going a little bit ham. It's once again a 100 supply lead. 99. Now 101. Yeah, Percival is not winning this game. He has really fought tooth and nail here. Lambo even getting a hive now behind this. Microbial Shroud, Infestors, anything would be great here. Finally, we are going to see the end of this game. Grosabile take down the tank. Down 124 army supply. Sheesh. That was, that was something else. That was something else. Ba 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 boop ba. Hey hey ho ha. Ooh-ah. Oorah. It's only 100 supply. Terran can come back, right? Something like that. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Kirktown's Percival. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. Lambo. Oh, Mia's doing... Mia's making all kinds of little squawks. Creamy potato leek soup. Damn. We're talking about culinary stuff in the chat, I see. That's good, that's good. What a lovely little fountain. It's a little mossy. You know what? Actually, this could use a little cleanup. Why is there lights for it too? I mean, I guess that's good for public safety, you know? They're all aimed inwards though. Like that's great if you make it to the overgrown mossy pond, but what if you don't? What if you don't? If I'm Lambo, by the way, even though technically that game never really got out of control, I'm probably feeling pretty frustrated with that game. Like, you've won it, and then opponent just kind of refuses to die. Like, over and over and over again. And even though the game never actually got technically to a place where Lambo was in trouble, it just doesn't really feel amazing when your opponent is able to dig their heels in like that. Especially when that was played on Central. I don't even realize that was on Central server. Percival does get himself a lane kill to start off in game number 2. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. The dead Marines are all over the screen. Yeah, is this the map that has all the like dead refugees or something? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is a horror scene. Yeah. Just going to the beach. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody loves the beach. Oh, Percival gets himself a kill on the creep tumor. God, that's nasty. Kills a lane, kills a creep tumor. That's pretty damn nice. That just made me remember casting alongside ByuN at Stellarfest 1. That's right, Stellarfest number 1. Of many, perhaps. And, yeah. ByuN was like, oh, how many kills? He's like, 3 kills. Or 2 kills. Like, oh, almost like ByuN Reaper. Hey, welcome, Light. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Steadfast 1. If only. Stellarfest 1. And we've got Pigfest. It's like Pigfest 8? Pigfest 15? A lot of Pigfests. Stellarfest. Stellarfest 2 incoming. Perhaps. Keep your eyes and ears peeled for that. The Banshee is such a funny little unit. It is going to be a 2cc Hellion Cloak Banshee. Spore Crawler not yet done. Ooh, Banshee going to take a lot of damage before Cloak completes. Holy moly. That's a lot of damage. No, Cloak it, Cloak it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. One hit away from death. Where are the Lings? Oh, 13 Lings is not a lot of Lings. That is a lot of Hellions. 8 Hellions. Uh-oh. One Queen going to take a lot of damage here, and there's no transfuse. Lambo was target firing that one Hellion. Gets kind of baited forward a little bit. This is uncomfortable for Lambo. He is droning out of this, too. He is not respecting the amount of units. There's no Spore at the third. No, why is there no Spore? Oh, he's going to have a layer in a moment. Morph, 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 morph. Please. Oh, where's he overseeing? Okay, he's morphing it from the natural. Fortunately, Percival, like, took his foot off the gas. Lambo kind of gets a little bit read. Oh, wow, he actually kills the Banshee. He gets a big respite there. At a really uncomfortable moment. Percival does now have a third command center done, but Lambo going 1-1 Hydras. No Baneling Nest. Straight into the Hydra Den. Oh. Very unfortunate right there. Percival, no. Oh. Oh, my God. One more volley. That Banshee. That Banshee has been through the ringer. One creep tumor killed. Did actually get some incidental fire on the other one. That was already done, but obviously did not go down. His Percival's combat shield feels really late. There was this weird thing that happened where every Terran player's combat shields was late for a little while. Now, some of the players, it might have been part of the build. Oh, wow, all the Hellions getting cleaned up. We are going to see a kill on this 4th base. Attempt. No, well, I guess that's the 5th base attempt, technically. He's, like, double expanding. Or tried to. Hydras do have range. They don't have speed just yet. Percival will get a easy bit of damage. Lambo can just tap down this Banshee. Does get it. One less thing to worry about. Armory very, very late for Percival. Lambo will see if he goes into 2-2. There's that +2 Carapace. Can go right into +2 Missile or +1 Melee. Hive is on the way. I think I'd prefer +1 Melee in this situation. Hydras don't yet have speed. They're getting close, though. Oh, killing this Queen is very nice. Blunts the creep spread very much on the bottom side. God, Hydras without speed just feels so damn slow. The lack of +1 Melee or +2 Missile is a really big problem here for Lambo. But Percival's 2-2 is so late. Oh, can he get the kill? No. Hydra speed just a little too late. Lambo a little bit supply blocked here. There's that +2 Missile. It is going to be a very fast Lurker Den. Oh, we got 3 Spines on the bottom side. Okay. Normally we don't see Spines versus Terran all that often because they kind of suck. But they can be handy. Percival with a big rotation here. There is a couple Infestors. There are a couple Infestors in this army. We're tongue-tied in the morning. Oh, wow. Very fast Hydra Lunge. That was unfortunate for Percival. It's funny, I just read that, and that could refer to, like, 3 things from the early game. 1, the first Banshee that almost died without Cloak. 2, the second Banshee that showed up and didn't get the massive amount of damage. Basically just forced some lost mining time. Killed, like, a small number of drones. Lambo is up at 89 drones, by the way. Oh. He could fungal this medevac, and he will. That's going to be a dead medi. That's a nice little cleanup there for Lambo. We'll see what the battle report shows us. 1 Hydra for a full medevac. Yeah, we take that. That's a juicy good trade. Percival's feels like he's not. Feels like he's a little off. Oh, +1 melee added in. Triple Evo. Nice. +1 melee, +2 missile, and +3 carapace on the production tab at the same time. Lambo not missing a beat on the adrenal glands, which is good. Very important. And getting into a lot of energy on these Vipers. Do we have any ghosts out yet? We got 1. And that is it. A lot of missile turrets being added in to help prevent Nidus worms. Oh, that's a big lurker morph. 14 lurkers being added in. Bane speed as well, +3 missile. Both started up. There are quite a few tanks here. 10 siege tanks on the map. Oh, Infestor, no! Nice sniper there from Percival. Lambo not paying attention, not able to spot that. Getting bamboozled a little bit by the map. Oh, gotta be careful about those ghosts. He's gonna go for snipes on the Vipers. Will kill 2 of them. Both snipes go off. Lurker's gonna try and get into the natural. A microbial shroud on these lurkers could be amazing. Said it's a blinding cloud on the tank. Fungal on a couple of the ghosts. There's still a lot of lurkers here. Oh my god, the Marine's gonna try and flank this. Not successfully. Well, semi-successfully? Question mark? How? Ghosts do not have a lot of snipe energy. Reminder that you don't need to keep those ghosts from taking damage anymore. Snipes are uncancelable. The main thing is, well, making sure they survive in this situation where there were no medevacs overhead. Ultimately, Percival does hold. And he kills a lot of valuable units for Lambo. Getting the snipe on those 2 Vipers to start out was huge. Liberator's going to re-siege on top of these lurkers. Meanwhile, oh, little fungal growth. Coming in, Hydraling Bane on the right side. No +2 melee started up yet for Lambo. Oh, that Liberator able to survive the singular Hydra. Meanwhile, big attack through the middle. This did draw Percival away. That will be a kill on this base. Lambo is slowly chipping away at Percival. Couple of spines on the right side. Going to reinforce this one base. Lambo's got himself a very nice mineral bank. Well, very nice economy. Oh, massive fungal. Is that going to be enough? There's almost no banelings, just 1 in the midst of this. But he's still going to get the wraparound on these ghosts and take out the majority of them. Very nice fight for Lambo. Expensive, but very good ultimately. There's a +2 melee on the way. He's also added in +1 flyer attacks. Not yet a situation where you would want to go for broods, but broodlords are an option. Wouldn't mind Lambo taking out these debris just to give better mobility. Oh, Lane's going to try and flood in on top of some of these tanks. He gets 1, gets another. Takes out a Liberator as well, but the ghosts are going to show up. They're going to be able to find some of the Hydras. I believe that's a... Nope, that's an Overlord just dropping creep. I was going to say it might be a Nidus Worm. Lambo just setting up Nidus Worms around his outlying bases. It's a big commit here. He doesn't have the units to go for this. This was not a good fight. Oh boy, this was a very, very bad fight for Lambo. He had no Banes and very few Lings and Hydras. Oh my god, that actually just... I feel like that's his lead gone now. I feel like he's now in a terrible position, actually. I think he just kind of continued attacking a little bit too long. I mean, Percival has pushed SCBoy to the brink in late game TVZ, so he is a very, very tough opponent. I don't think this game is over, per se, but Percival's now securing a 6th base. And that is where things go from, okay, the Terran's on a good setup, to now it becomes a little bit of a nightmare for the Zerg. You might even say it's hell for the Zerg. You might say that. I wouldn't necessarily. But if someone were to say this, I wouldn't say, hey, you're wrong. Wouldn't say that. Abduct did find a Liberator and a Siege tank here on the right side. He's going to be able to push these tanks back as well. But as the Ghosts kind of get back to safety, they're able to re-engage and push those Hydras away from the 6th base. Very funny that Percival builds a command center here, but not on location. Maybe he assumed he had a command center ready to go. That's going to be a planetary morph here. He's really digging in his heels, battening down the hatches. Oh. Bane's looking for connections on the Ghosts. Not going to be able to find them. Blinding Clouds are decent. And a couple of medevacs go down. On the left side, these Hydralisks will take down the attempted morphing planetary. Nice little snipe on the last Overseer there on the way out. Lambo's going to have to rebuild those. Does have +3 melee now on the way. Lambo is still mining more, but not enough more. Finally, Percival going to reposition this command center on the left side. Put it on top of the base. Oh, he does need to fully saturate these gases. Very important to do so on your forward bases. Oh, look at that. The Spine Crawler's actually getting killed. He got 2 whole Marines for that. 2 whole Marines for 3 Spine Crawlers. Beating the expected value. God, that's a lot of Ghosts on the bottom side. These Banelings have no hope of connecting. Lambo, though, will deny this base. Oh, but a nice snipe from Percival. Kills the Infestor. Burrow has completed for the Infestors. But Percival has so many scans available. It is really, really difficult to get anything... to get a sneaky Infestor in here. There's just... How many scans? 7 orbitals. That's actually less than I expected. Nice double abduct on the Vipers. EMPs did not land. Oh my god, the funneling of the Ghost through this choke. Very, very awkward there. Percival did manage to target down the Banes. And will protect these Ghosts. Percival, it feels like... Wait, he doesn't have a Ghost Cloak. Oh my god, he just started it. Holy crap. I was like, man, that's weird. He's like not cloaking the Ghosts. He realized at a pretty critical juncture right there. Finally, for the first time in what feels like a while, all of the Ghosts are back up to full HP. Oh, this is a... Oh, that's a nice Microbial Shroud. Big EMP on the Infestors, though. No Fungal Growth available. Lambo is committing to the fight. It's a lot of stuff to run through, and these Banes, they don't quite make the connections they need. And Lambo pays the iron price, but does not get much in return. Oh. That is an oopsie microbo shroud. Percival now starting to clean up some of the bases of Lambo. Oh, Percival did fix the saturation on these gases. Actually needs to fix the saturation on these gases. Huh. Lambo lands a fungal, but just on the front line of Bio. Percival is pushing out pretty far. Another Infestor goes down with a good amount of energy. Very painful losses there. Those Infestors represent a lot of potential. Oh, now a Ghost cloaks up. We'll be able to snipe the Infestor. Didn't really need to cloak for that. He had it. A Lurker from the low ground. That's very cute, but Percival's just going to be able to kill that with a Liberator. 2 more bases sniped simultaneously there by Percival. And I think for the first time, we're going to see Percival starting to mine more than Lambo. Quad scan. He wants to see the Broodlord swap. There is no Broodlord swap, though. God, this army for Percival is very, very scary. Lambo will sweep away the front line of tanks, but he says, nah, I can't deal with this. This is too much. GG. The boring live version, nowhere near as good as the patches version. Exactly. Exactly. Nowhere near as good. Any action or enjoyment you think you might have had, it's a myth. It's made up. It's not real. It's just, yeah, it's in your head. You're imagining it. Too many corruptors? Too many bad fights, I think. Too many fights that didn't go his way. I mean, it is tough to keep the Terran off of a 5th base and then a 6th base on that map in particular. But if you don't have a game plan going into it, it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant at all. It's not pleasant. How's my arm? It's doing a lot better. You cannot abduct tanks. You can now. You can indeed abduct tanks again. Unabductable tanks didn't last really long. In the grand scheme of things, yeah, it was not super long, but it was long enough to feel really bad. Oh. Lambo forfeit game 3. Okay. And he said it's not fun to play, and just forfeit. I mean, I guess that's a W for Percival. GG timing clearly showed frustration. Yeah. But yeah, my arm is it's doing quite a bit better. It's still stiff. Am I a morning coffee drinker? Oh, I sure am. My gigantic coffee mug, which is 2 coffees, by the way. It's 2 full coffees. Wow, herO is up 1-0 versus Rogue. Damn. Wait, are Rex and Han Mono still actually battling it out in the first round? That's crazy if true. Crazy if true. Big if crazy. Yeah, no, I don't think you need I don't think you should need 2 Vipers to abduct a tank, but was wondering if it was coffee in there. Yes. All right, we'll grab Percival Clem then. Clem Percivale. Oh, man. This is one of those situations where you don't realize what you've got till it's gone. They paved paradise, put up a parking lot. Now I'm sad we don't have Clem's PVT. Clem's PVT is so fun. So fast. New. I feel like Percival would be one of the better players against which to play PVT. I can understand the frustration of Lambo there. It is not fun at all to play that late game. And like if it's just gonna tilt you, yeah, not much benefit of it. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Kirktown's Percival. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Melem in the red. Cabal propaganda. I mean, I don't know. It's having played. Oh my God, is Clem going CC first? Or no, he's just going later barracks, surely. Right? No, he is going CC first. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. God, there's some craziness here. Is he gonna cut an SCV? No, he's not. He's not going straight barracks. I don't think you're allowed to do this. I mean, I can tell you some of the most miserable games you can play are most definitely going up against the tank, liberator, ghost, planetary. Like, it's mass scan. It's just not fun. It's not fun. I'm not necessarily saying it's, like, unbeatable or even necessarily imbalanced, but it is miserable to play against for sure. There's no doubt about it. But, I mean, there's a lot of things in StarCraft 2 that are pretty frustrating. Clem's been doing that before. I mean, it auto-dies to a proxy 2 Rax Reaper for sure. He does open Reaper himself, too. I think this is probably one of the better maps to do this on. Why did he forfeit? I mean, he said it wasn't fun. It was frustrating. Pretty brutal, but that's about it. Just too bad. Just 2 Reapers here. No Hellion. Clem is going defensive double Reaper. You kind of have to be very, very quick on your feet here. Nice grenade. He actually knocked the 2 Reapers back to the low ground. That was not Percival jumping down, I don't think. I'm pretty sure that was him being knocked back. It was kind of neat. Percival gets 1 SCV, but I mean, Clem's gotten away with command center first here. And his starport is identically timed. Or within, you know, what, 3 seconds? Call it 5. Call it 5 seconds. Oh my God, and he kills his opponent's first Reaper. Wow. Wowie zowie. Percival will have a Cyclone. He's actually going to go for double Cyclone here in a medevac. You're 26% ZVT, I understand him. True. True, true, true. I mean, ZVT is just such a... It's such a demanding matchup. On both sides. On both sides. There's no doubt about it. I don't think you can do much here as Percival. He's going to try. Oh, nice hot pickup there. Clem will give up the position for the moment until his Raven pops out. And I think the Raven might have just picked up, 3 kills off that auto turret. Oh, the lock on. Oh my god, that Hellion was racing for the high ground to try and maintain vision. Wasn't able to do so. Oh, one Cyclone does fall, gets the medevac as well. Raven, though, will get taken down by his opponent's Cyclone. But as Clem's tank shows up... Oh, this is very interesting. That's really funny. The two Marines that are just, like, on the high ground, knowing death is imminent. In my opinion, 8-worker should be better if there is proper imbalance, since then you can still mind game your way to a win. In theory. It's usually the most fun matchup. ZVT. I mean, it depends on what your definition of fun is, but... Yeah. Clem. Obviously, losing that Raven does suck, but still was a good fight for him overall. Killed the medevac, both Cyclones, got one of the tanks. Is that worth losing a Raven? I would say yeah. I would say it is. Even though he went 3 Raven because his opponent opened up early medevac, Clem is still faster. Well, actually, no. Because there's a reactor ready for this, so we're going to be able to start Vikings or medevacs. Dealer's choice. At around the same time. Clem, though, comes out of this solidly ahead. Thanks in large part to the command center first, paying off over time. God, look at this. He's so far ahead in the worker count now. 12 workers up. Sheesh. He's already got a fully saturated third before Percival's even landing his third. Man. And he's ahead in upgrades. Instantly saturating his gases at the third as well. Percival's not, just now half saturated basically at this base. Just a rough looking game for Percival here. Oh, Clem's already got the combat shields queued up. Good stuff there. Okay, it is going to be Percy going into the Vikings. Clem going for the medevacs. Clem, his armory timing is... it's a little bit off, but not by much. 19 seconds. Oh. These Marines, hello? That is a random place for these Marines of Percival to be. Just kind of on their own without stim, combat shields, 1-1, or medevac support. Scan comes in on both sides. Ooh, Clem might go for it, but nope, these tanks siege up. If he had the third Raven, he almost certainly could have. I mean, he still could try, but it'd be bold. Oh, Percival did not see this. He didn't see the Ravens making a dive for these units. Triple auto, or triple interference matrix, and there's the fourth one. Only one tank currently awake, and it is at the very far back of this. Meanwhile, we do see some tanks getting switched off All 4 tanks in the front line of Clem. And those 3 tanks of Percival will wake up. They'll siege up on top of this. This is going to be a really good fight on the tail end for Percy. Holy moly. And he keeps one of his Ravens alive. Clem lost all 3 of his. 2 of them just now. Obviously, the one at the beginning died at the beginning. Clem gonna, not want to go in there. Right into where Percival was prepared with the Vikings. Ooh, this is going to be a big stim on top of this army. I don't know about this one, but he might have enough. 3 tanks getting blasted immediately. The other 2 fall as well. And never mind. It was absolutely enough. Sheesh. This is not Lambo versus Percival? Correct. This is Clem versus Percival. Sometimes Twitch is weird and doesn't update the titles, but my title is updated. Think about it. I think it tells you how weak Protoss is that Clem would rather play TVT than PVT. Well, what he was saying, and I mean, maybe there's some truth to that, but what he was saying is that it's very difficult to find practice partners. Like, he literally has to snipe Terrans in order to find practice. The thing is, Lambo would have wanted the KFC points, the Kung Fu Cup points, because you get 5 points for finishing top 8. So even if he would have lost to Clem in the round of 8, it would have been worth it for him to lose there. That's crazy. I would want to be practicing against the best player to learn and improve. For sure. I mean, yeah. That's the way. I mean, that's what more GG, more skill actually means from White Raw, is the more good games you play against good opponents, the more you improve. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Percival for Kirkdown. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. TVT is a cool matchup. I like it. I think it's well designed. Clem not yet taking his gas right away. This is going to be probably a 15 gas. Wait, is he going to gasless expand? He sure is. Wowie zowie. Damn. High ground or low ground? I mean, it looks like high ground. Hello? Oh, he's going to take his orbital first. The thing that's crazy is that he could have afforded almost to build the command center and then the orbital without really cutting anything. God, this is actually wild. The 300 mineral command center is it is something else. Oh man, it is something else. The SCV scout, I think, is pretty important. He did get close enough to see that an SCV was mining here. So he knows it's double gas. Oh, Clem a little supply blocked here. Is this just an off-the-cuff build order? Kind of feels like it a little bit. Man, seeing the mineral saturation is... it's funky. It's very, very funky. He's actually behind in minerals for a moment there. The ebb and flow of the mules. I mean, he's behind an SCV by 1. But Percival is 1 basing. Is he just straight up 1? Yeah, he is. This is just a 1 base all in. Clem doesn't even have a factory done yet. Percival's about to finish his starport. And not to mention the fact that there's no tech lab here. This feels like Clem just has no chance of having what he needs to deal with. This. Yeah, this looks brutal for Clem. If he builds a Cyclone and a Medevac, is there a chance? Okay, it's going to be a Viking behind this. Wouldn't mind a Liberator as well. It is going to be a Cyclone. Maybe a Cyclone and a Viking. Man, I don't know. This feels really bad for Clem. Now, obviously, if he holds, it's a 1 base. It's a 1 base all in. Like, there's no command center just yet. There can be. You can transition out of this, but he needs to find immense damage. Repair will be... Oh, not able to do anything, actually. Nice hot pickup there from Percival. Immediately saves the Reaper. Oh, no. He's trying to build a Viking. He's supply blocked. Depot will finish. God, you cannot afford to take, like, any big shots here. Clem is going to have to pick his spot perfectly. Second tank will arrive. Okay, it does reveal itself. It actually gets in range of the CC. Thing is, Clem doesn't want to give up the high ground immediately, or the low ground immediately. He's got no choice. Problem is, this, like, leaves him in just a brutally... Oh, no, the grenade! That was so sick. Yo, that was so sick. He knocked a bunch of SCVs into the tanks. That depot on the low ground does get taken out. Percival is expanding behind this. This is going to turn into a... I would say a hard contain. Oh, he's going to get multiple depots potentially, too. At least 1. Cyclone will lock onto the Viking. He will kill that. No, but he loses the Cyclone for it. Oh, that's so painful. Okay, well, with a Liberator, Clem can push this back now. And he's still up 7 SCVs. He's still actually mining more. Second starport being built by Clem. I like that a lot. The unfortunate thing is he made a tech lab, and it won't really help too much. Oh, he will find this Viking. It is going to try and land. Not able to do so, though. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. The bait? The maneuvering? Yo, Clem's Viking's kind of going crazy. Kind of popping off. But Percival is now double Viking production. Clem, he really needs a reactor. Oh, God. No, the Marines. He's going to try. Ah, no. There's so many tanks. God, they're just hitting so hard. Sieging that 1 tank was not it either. Percival, holy guacamole, his tanks just went so crazy. Clem got murdered by the siege tanks there. If he doesn't siege that 1 tank, I think this goes wildly different. As it is, now the SCV pull, it showed up very, very late to the fight. But imagine this SCV pull with that setup. Oh, that's an optimistic tank siege. It actually almost got a shot off, but it didn't. Clem ultimately does hold here. Not cleanly or ideally, but he did hold. Now the game gets really freaking weird. Like, look at this. 2 Vikings, 2 tanks, 2 Marines for Percival. 2 Vikings, 1 tank, 2 Marines for Clem. Percival, oh, he's going hunting. But he has now found himself a little bit in a Viper's nest. Oh, if Clem can kill that Viking, that'd be amazing. He does get it. Oh, wow. He might actually be able to kill the other one. He backs away. What a funky game. What a funky freaking game. Engineering Bay added in. Oh, wow, and it's going to be a second starport for Percival as well. Viking production going to be so crucial at this point. And by crucial, I mean, like, is there a reason for either player to build anything else right now? Obviously, eventually, Marines will scale better. Many other units will scale better. But right now, with what they are going for, it feels like you just make tanks and Vikings. But, like, mostly Vikings, because you can't really afford to make all, like, both. Scan comes in. Uh-oh. Clem's got to be very careful here. He is outnumbered, thanks to Defender's advantage. He wants to siege aggressively, though. Oh, this is not it. This is not it at all. Clem is going to lose one Viking, and that's honestly... Actually, he went 1 for 1. Supposedly, that doesn't seem possible. Percival with a very nicely placed tank back there. He's managing this really, really well, is Percy. Clem... Oh, wait, what? Percival's transitioning out of this. I really did not expect that. Honestly figured we'd be on the, like, mass... Oh, my God, no, please not here. That is begging to get dropped on top of. I mean, I know there's nothing here at the moment that can actually do that. But that just makes me so uncomfortable watching tanks siege underneath the rocks. Yeah, I felt like we'd be on this setup for a while from both players. It makes sense, kind of, to me that Percival stops, since he kind of, like, shoved Clem back. Clem continued to build Vikings. He's now taken the Viking lead. And he does have it in this fight. Percival, this is not a good fight for Percy. Not in the slightest. Pushing out is a little bit wild when you yourself have stopped building Vikings like this. Oh, if Clem can land on top of these, he can cut them off. He will do exactly that. And he is going to gun down both tanks as well. Percival was in such a good position. And now the game has completely flipped. Oh, why would you get aggressive there when you've cut tanks and transitioned so hard? I don't mind a small fake out play, but the problem is you can't really, like with tanks, you can just not push in and your opponent can't pursue you. With Vikings, if you step even a quarter of an inch too far, you are just getting blasted. We're going to see the Vikings land. Marines will stim up, but this is going to be an absolute slaughter. There's 5 tanks in the back for Clem. They will go to work, and Percival will go out of this tournament. Liberator at the back will find 2 of these tanks. That's really nice. That's not going to be enough to actually break the army yet. Oh, can he kill this Liberator? Just barely. Clem gets it. Vikings will land on top of these tanks. And this is actually going to be potentially a cleanup here for Percy. Yeah, it will. Just barely. Wow, the SCVs. The SCVs surrounding the tank. He hot pickups them out of there as the Liberator siege is on top. Clem is also going in towards his own bio. As we can see, he's getting a 4th CC even. Meanwhile, Percival took a 4th CC on location. God, the 300 middle CC is so wild. It's combat shield. Yeah, it's already done here for Percival. Clem is in a bit of a scary spot right now, actually. Percival will get a cleanup. This is the best cleanup he's gotten in a while. Oh, SCV's in the main. They're going to be able to head on over and instantly saturate that new base, basically. Not basically, they just can.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Little drop, just 4 SCV or 4 Marines here from Clement. Gonna force a lot of lost mining time, actually. Look at that, even pulled back that 1 Marine quite quickly. Oh, double drop in the main base from Percival. He's gonna flip the script here on Clem a little bit. Couple SCVs do go down. No, Percy, no! You gotta miss micro the medevacs. Well, I mean, it was trapped anyways. The Liberator was gonna eventually kill it. And now it won't be eventually, it will be a now. Not something you see every day. Liberator actually killing a medevac. Clem went straight into 2-2, by the way. And he's even the upgrades up now. He's also got his combat shields, and his Marines are only going to get stronger. But somehow this is turned into a... Well, no, this is still a very good position for Clem. Very bad position for Percival. But this has turned into a... Not a normal macro game, definitely not. But something approaching it. Oh, finding that Viking is very nice for Percy. Yeah, this is definitely a big lead for Clem right now. But it's not an insurmountable one. And the simple reason is that siege tanks exist. The core unit in this matchup. Oh, Liberator. Wow, it really has so little vision. Is that 2 Marines or 1? Okay, just 1. Sometimes you don't actually see the shot go off. Oh, look at that single Marine guarding or drawing out the tank fire. That's going to be 2 tanks, few Marines killed, and a depot. Two will complete for Clem momentarily, as well as his +1 vehicle weapons. Percival on the top side gets some good tank shots, but it's not enough to actually keep those tanks alive. Now this would be a good fight for Clem with the 2-2. He is a little bit behind in the HP. Medevacs hadn't had a chance to heal up, and it was a good concave for Percival, so it actually does go in the favor of that little skirmish of Percival. Clem looking for more openings, but this is a really good defensive position for Percy. Finds 2 of his opponent's tanks. Dropping the natural. Clem's Marines a little bit bottled up there. Percy really good at digging in his heels. We saw that in the game against Lambo, in the series against Lambo, but in game number 1 in particular, even from like a fully dead position, he was just battling so hard. No, he hit stop command. Oh no, oopsie. That's an oopsie poopsie. 3-3-2 on the way for Clément Desplanches. Percival. Clem's been looking for this 5th base to land for a while. And he finally actually gets there. Ooh, Vikings not going to be able to prevent this from unloading initially, but they will get back in position. 1 Liberator does fall. Tanks will siege up, but all the medevacs are gone. This is going to be a very good defense ultimately. But on the right side, Clem, even though he lost a lot there, he draws his opponent's army out of position, and he gets the kill on the 5th base while taking his own. That is very nice for Clem in the aggregate. If it's just the drop in the main, that's pretty expensive. But with the damage at the 5th factored in, and the game state, very good for Clem overall. Nicely placed tank on the high ground from Percival, but Clem's got enough tanks in position. Unfortunately, he loses high ground vision. And with a Liberator there from Percy, he just decides to back away. Cut his losses. TBT is a cool matchup. It is so dynamic. So much opportunity to make plays. Speaking of making plays, we're going to see a counterattack coming in from Percival. Clem will complete his +3 weapons. He's going to lose a lot of SCVs here, but with the Vikings at home, he's going to be able to take down at least 1 medevac. The target fire from Percival did find them, but he gets both medevacs as the rest of the army comes back home. Good job from Clem. And it was a a Hail Mary play. He needed to make some Hail Mary plays. But this one was not full of grace. It was full of dead Marines. Oh. Tank on the right side is a little bit lonely, and it will get taken out. Now the upgrades have fully completed. Percival did not get his +2 vehicle weapons. Can no longer one-shot stimmed Marines. Well, not can no longer, but won't be able to. Won't gain that ability. That huge power spike that the tanks get with +2. Oh, Clem's got a 3-3 versus 2-2 timing window. Snipes down 2 tanks again at the Vanguard. Gets another one. Gonna snipe down Vikings. Oh my god, so much value. Actually, he's just gonna win this fight. He's gonna potentially take out another tank. He finds one. No. Will get saved. Good pullback from Percy, but that was an immensely valuable trade. He can even potentially kill this base. Meanwhile, threatening all the while. No, he doesn't get it. It gets pulled back. Threatening all the while with his main army in the middle, which, funnily enough, is actually less potent right now with where it is than that complement of Marines on the right side that was a fraction of the size. And that's why TBT is cool. Positioning. The positioning matchup. Clem has been pumping Vikings, by the way. He got up to a 3rd and 4th starport and is now building 4 Vikings at a time. Percival will complete his own 3-3. But he has been on the back foot for a very long time. Clem just now rebuilding some SCVs. He was a little bit low, but he pumped out 6 at a time, and he's back up to 71. Not a crazy worker count, honestly, for TBT. Oh, but this is a very good position if he can seize it. Percival trying to cut him off. He's got... Actually, Percival's got some really well-placed tanks. There it is, though. There is the Liberator switch. Yeah, that should be checkmate. Percival just doesn't have what he needs to reclaim air control. He's trying to go into Ravens, which is not a bad call in a standard TBT. And it may not even be the worst call here. It's just that I don't think there is a right call when you're this far behind economically. And your opponent has gone for the air swap. Fusion core being added in by Clem. I mean, range on those Liberators is insanely strong. It's actually Liberators added in by Percy, but he cannot afford them. I mean, he's so far behind in the Viking count, and neither player has a Viking upgrade. It does not really matter. Would 3-3-3 Vikings beat 11-0-0 Vikings? No. No, I don't think so. It's just a matter of numbers. Even with a 6 upgrade advantage, I don't think you would win this. If you had like 5-5, let's just pretend that 5-5 exists versus 0-0, would that be enough? Maybe. Actually, probably. Actually, that would be ridiculous. Yeah, I probably would. But that's a theoretical thing that doesn't exist and doesn't apply to this game. And in fact, Clem is the first one to get the +1 armor. Now, where are the Liberators? There we go. They've finally shown up. And that's going to force Percival back on the right side. Gets 1 tank kill. And now the tanks of Clem siege up to cover the Liberators themselves. And he's going to be able to take down 1 more tank. And the next siege up of these tanks will be hitting this planetary. And Percival won't be able to deal with that. He's pulling back. He has to, but I don't know. Oh, we're going to see a flank attempt coming in on top of this. Percival's just going to try and pull the trigger, but his trigger does not feel particularly strong. Clem just diving the tanks, and correctly at that. He did lose all of his Liberators, and he somehow loses the Viking War. At least momentarily he does. Hang on. Clem can just pump another round of Vikings, though, and be totally fine. Impressive from Percival that he does win that air war, at least temporarily. But it came at the cost of, like, almost all of his tanks. I think Clem could have kept it simple and just not even made Ravens and gone, like, more Vikings, more Liberators. But, I mean, Percival is really good at TVT, so you got to respect him. Clem will win this tank duel, and... does he? Yes, he is now threatening the planetary officially. What's the orbital command count? 7-4 in favor of Clem. Percival will sneak up on his opponent's tank. Gets a kill. Oh. Man, Percival is really, really making Clem work for this. Like, this is very impressive. Clem, though, does now have the +1 armor. Also getting the late game engineering bay upgrades. Oh my god, he just now starts up the Raven upgrade. It's crazy how this game started. This game started with a 1 base push from Percival. That was like so close to killing Clem. This is going to be a satisfying W for Clem, no doubt about it. And there it is, GG. Holy moly, what a game. What the game, a positional. How did he lose the Viking War? Yeah, I gotta go back and look at that because I actually don't know. I was just yapping about, like, theoretical upgrades, and I think maybe Percival targeted down Vikings with his Marines. He got a bunch of damage. God, there's so much to focus on in TVT. I mean, I guess maybe it's just that he had more HP. Oh, Clem did target fire Liberators initially. Yeah, and then three additional Vikings showed up. Huh. Damn. That was kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Controlling Marines Vikings is almost like Ling Bane's, kind of. I think I understand what you mean. I'm not sure I fully agree, but I kind of get what you're saying. Wow. Jishi beat Classic 2-1. Classic is not having a good time with this patch. He's straight up not having a good time, yo. Damn, that's actually crazy. Actually crazy. Bum 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 bum. I'm just straight up not having a good time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get into herO Rogue. This is a... That was better than I thought. Clem lives life on the edge. Lives life on the edge. A little bit. I mean, that was a phenomenal game. That's one of the reasons that I love TVT. Like, it's such a cool matchup. Prediction? Yeah. So this one will not have game sound, unfortunately. For this particular game. He forfeit game 3, unfortunately. All right, Oracle does pick up 1 kill. Was that a drone? Oh, yes, it was. And he is going to find another 2 drones. Very nice. All right. That he is enjoying this patch, so he forfeited. Understandable. I mean, even if RSL is a lot of Zergs, it can still be unenjoyable to play. Rogue really wants these Adepts. And he is going to get... he's going to get him. Wow. Comes at the cost of every single lane. But he did get him. I don't think it helps that Lambo's worst matchup is ZVT. And he was on... like, he was facing off against all Terrans there. Like, it was Nicorakt, then Percival, and then if he won that, it was Clem. Oh, wow. Okay, we're going Glaive Depths, and then a second Stargate. Very interesting. Meanwhile, +1 melee. A lot of Lings in production and a Baneling Nest. Is herO going to try and go for a bust on the 3rd base of herO? He just might. You want me to 12 Lurker start back? I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people want to just revert. Even if the thing is, I haven't even played it, so I can't even say for sure that I would actually enjoy it, Worker. And it's not that I don't want to play it, it's that, well, my wrist has been broken, so can't really do that. And I still have the metal plate in there. I don't think I can... I realistically don't think I can play safely. Like, the term tendon rupture... Call me a coward, but that scares the living crap out of me. And when the doctor said, yes, you have a 20% chance of tendon rupture after the surgery, until the metal plate's taken out, I don't really want to risk that. So I'm probably going to end up waiting to play until that comes out. It is going to be Void Ray behind this. That's been herO's go-to in this matchup. Yeah, so all that is to say, I can't even say for sure. And I'm definitely one of the people that would have said, like, oh yeah, 8 Worker start. I want to try that. Going above 100 APM, highly discouraged. Steadfast Doctor, probably. Yeah, basically. Joke's on you. I'm slow. But not that slow. I will say I'll never forget the first game. Oh. Glaive to Depths. Oh, that's a really nice stasis trappy. I'll never forget the first game I actually played where I went above 100 APM the whole game. It was a game on Steps of War. And I think it was the game that got me into Diamond back then. Yeah, no, I really do not want to have a tendon rupture. That scares the crap out of me. Oh, nice wraparound. Big Baneling detonations. Speed Banes finishing up. Now, Rogue's got Hydras. He's got Queens. Is there enough to blast through this? The answer is no. Really nice job. He kept the Hydras hidden. That gets both Oracle kills. Oh, that's so nice from Rogue. Very well done. Keeping those Hydras hidden. Drew the Oracles in. Wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. You remember that too? Hell yeah. Yeah, be careful. Yeah, no, I as much as I would really, really like to play, and be able to weigh in on the patch in a more real way. First of all, I mean, I know that my opinion, while it may matter to some, it's not going to change anything. And I would like my tendons unruptured. Maybe try Protoss? Heh. I think more than anything, it's just the strain. Even if I'm not playing super fast, the like mental and physical strain I'll put on myself is just, yeah, it's too much. Oh, Ling's gonna get into the main and the natural. Fourth base in Trub. Fourth base dead. And I think herO dead. Zerg is definitely in a better spot than on 12 worker start. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, as long as Zerg gets a little bit of something, I'm cool with it. But like me, I was a 2-base Muta enjoyer, so this would have been really cool for me to be able to play. Hold on. What did I see herO actually defend this? And he's going to defend it with a lot of Void Rays left over. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Biscottios. Rogue might have made an oopsie-poopsie here. Those Lings are going to murder these probes, though. That was definitely an uh-oh, Biscottios. Oh, there's a lot of Queens at home. There's Spores. No, he's fine. I thought Rogue might have been in Trub there. But does not seem like it. 40 worker lead now. Yeah, I mean, herO already needed kind of to win the game with his counterattack. Oh, look at that Changeling even spotting where the Void Rays are. Very nice move. This could have been really, really scary if there were like, I don't know, 10 charge lots warped in with this. But that's where that Ling counterattack actually keeping Rogue or herO pinned back really, really made a big difference. No fungal growth coming in from that Infestor. I mean, Rogue still has to respect this because, like, the Void Rays can threaten the main and they can threaten the pocket base. Oh, that's actually a really good fight right there for herO. Oh my god, he's going to murder these Hydras. But he gets fungled and he didn't kind of get out of dodge there when he could have. He still will get away. And he's going to be able to snipe down this base. Still doesn't even use prismatic alignment yet. Holy moly. These Void Rays are so good. Crazy good fight? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Void Rays are, like, legit insane. I unironically think that, yeah, they're just, like, they're so much better than anyone gives any credit to. I really like the idea of, in the patches mod, what his idea is to give them bonus armor versus air when they get Carapace upgrades. Oh. Thank you for the Wino Storm. Wow, that triggered a bring. herO is still very much in this game, by the way. Oh, I can tell you that Mass Void Ray is definitely not just a bronze level strat. It's against Zerg, it can for sure be a GM strat. Void Rays are big and bad until Viper arrives. The Viper is very, very good against that. Oh. Wait, what is... Oh, ByuN Jieshi? Whoa. All right, do we want to get into ByuN Jieshi Game 2? Or Rogue herO Game 2? No one else is covering ByuN Jieshi. Well, no other English ones. It's... Yeah, so we're... Yeah, we're using... we're watching Indie Stream right now. herO is really making something of this game. Twitch shake my head, small indie company. SMH my head. herO, yeah, 4 bases. He is pretty late on his air upgrades, but he's been poor as hell, so it's hard to blame him. I think more than anything, the fact that 2-base Zerg tech builds are a thing is a big deal. Double abduct, triple abduct on Tempest. That means no... Well, actually, no. Technically, that is still enough for Parasitic Bomb. Hydra's lunge forward. Ling's looking for a drive-by. Not going to be able to find too much. No in-game audio? There is no in-game audio on this one, no. We're going to pop into ByuN Jieshi next. Using Viper is cheating? Ultralisk switch coming in, by the way, from Rogue. That will help deal with all the ground. Oh, Microbial Shroud on the high ground. Really nice here. Big fungal, but you can't really do much there. Not without a Parasitic Bomb. He does land another couple of fungals, but once again, you're just doing shield damage pretty much. Jieshi, that's a name I've not heard in a while. Yeah, but apparently he's doing okay because he took the series off Classic. Damn, these voids. These voids are popping off. Just an update on the other series. There's the Parasitic Bomb. Oh, that was a triple Parabomb. Splitting against that is no fun at all. And herO is not having a good time doing so. There's a lot of sentries with this army. 3-2 done, though, for the Hydras and the Infestors. herO making it happen? It maybe. Definitely maybe. Jaishi in the other game, meanwhile. Oh, actually, hold that thought. Storms are going to come in. Mothership will get taken out. Parasitic Bomb landing on the Tempests. Storms are hitting the Corruptors hard. herO has done it. Wow. Wow, what the fuck, man? You can't do that to people. You can't do that to people. Yo, herO finally getting some revenge against Rogue. Okay, we're definitely going herO Rogue. We're going into the next one for sure. Oh my god, what a game. What a game. Rogue, does he have a hope of getting anything done here? He's down 50 army supply. I don't think so. Damn, dat fight. Won't he still win? No. No, you can't deal with this. Once the critical mass of Void Rays is out, and like you lose the fight, you will not ever be able to get up enough Corruptors in a situation like this. Oh, I don't know that I love that Storm, but it doesn't matter. Even if he loses every probe at that base. herO's army is too mobile, and Rogue can't force a full base trade, which would be the only way he would win. ByuN, meanwhile, is about to have Stim and Combat Shields in the game versus Jaishi. He did go for an Engineering Bay block, forced Jaishi to take another base. Actually, we might be able to get right into that game and potentially see the end of it. Rogue is still staying in this game. I mean, he's almost on +3 Carapace for his ground, which is actually very, very good. The problem is, like, the Void Rays are just going to be so strong. Oh, yeah, ByuN just won this game. Yeah, Jaishi's dead. Well, all right. We literally didn't even show any of the game. ByuN just blasted him. herO and Rogue still going the whole time. Damn. Caustic Spray going to take down the Nexus very quickly. Rogue is literally on 2 hatches, but he has knocked his opponent's economy very low. He did keep his Hydra Den alive. Where is it is the question for me. Oh, there is a Viper. Oh, but it gets taken down. It gets a Parasitic Bomb, but that does not matter. That Parasitic Bomb is not going to win the game, whereas the loss of the Viper will win the game. The kill on that Viper. Rogue is dead, IMO? Oh, 100%. 100%. He just doesn't want to accept it. Now, this base trade is probably the best possible option. herO... There's one more hatchery that's actually mining. That is going to get taken out. Oh, drones actually burrow. That's very cute. That is very, very cute. Infestor pops out and burrows as well. That's really nice. Now, recall could be used. There it is. He's going to recall to the natural. I would assume so. Yeah. Recall. Very nice burrow right there. If herO had seen it, he could have stormed the drones underground. Neither player is mining anything right now. +0, +0, +0, +0 on all 4. herO going to start to get a little bit of long distance mining. Rogue will find a decent number of zealots. This is basically a set piece army. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, Neuroparasite. Ooh, stealing the Tempests. Yo, when you get stuff for free. Yo, he targets down the Templar. Oh my god, that was so cool. That is a huge, 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 huge play from Rogue. Void Rays were not here. They were nowhere to be found. Neuroparasite will find another one of these Tempests. Oh, he tried to kill the Templar. Forced herO to kill his own Tempest to keep that Templar alive. Tempest. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's still not enough. If a parasitic bomb were available right here, would have been a chance, but instead it is too much. herO. That almost got away from him. That almost got away from him, but he ends up taking the game. Holy moly. Wowie zowie. All right, minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into the next one. Fought to the bitter end, yeah. And he almost made it. He almost made it work. If he gets that last Templar with 3-3, I don't know. Instead, I think that Tempests and Carriers are just better than Void Ray in every way. The Void Ray, not in every way, in almost every way. The Void Ray has the ability to stack up and maneuver in a way that the other ones can't. Carriers are better in a straight-up fight. I would actually say Mass Carrier is more of a Bronze League strat, funnily enough, than the other one. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right. It is T1's herO. With... Is this his first victory against Rogue on the new patch? His first map win? It might be. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Rogue. In the blue. And he is 10 pooling. Ooh. Nasty. Exactly. Voids have mobility on their side. So the Tempests are obviously very mobile too, but they can't win against Corruptors. Which means that you can't, like, stay in a dead space and threaten two bases. That's where the game was won for herO. Is the Void Rays threatening the pocket third and the main base. And it forced Rogue to split. That was where the game went in his favor. Now, if herO opens up Nexus first, which he is doing, oh boy. Well, I mean, this is... Can you even hold this? I don't think so. Rogue is sending the Ling straight across the map. He knows that... Well, I mean, you can't spawn vertically. So herO has to be on the bottom right or the top right. And Overlord is checking on the right side. He's going to see that there's nothing there, and he's going to be correct in going this direction. Now, this is not a drone pull. I mean, it'd be kind of crazy to do a 10-pull drone pull blindly. Can herO do anything about this? Is the question. I mean, this is a build order counter. You know? Now... Okay, yeah, GG. Sad. Yeah, you can't really do much there. All your opponent needs to do is target down the pylon, and then you have no production. At all. Yeah, Rogue was dead 5 minutes ago. But he managed to, basically, after the fight in the middle of the map, he was, like, completely dead. And anything he did from that position on was, like, kind of gravy. Seems like Rex and Han Mono had a banger of a series in the first round. We are going to have at least two Terrans in the top 4, maybe 3. But we could still very, very easily have a Zerg or Protoss winner between these two, I would say. Either one of these, either Rogue or herO could go on and win the whole tournament. I think I would favor herO more. Quite a bit more, in fact. Against the Terrans, that is. But Rogue could do it too. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is T1's herO. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. Winning the build order. Roulette. It is Rogue. In the blue. I mean, Nexus first is great if you get away with it, but you just it's just not a good time. It's just not a good time. Not against the 10 pool. Now this time herO is going to scout. It is at Eternity's Edge. It's entirely possible that herO was just like, well, you know what? I don't like this map. I'm going to take a gamble. If I get away with it, I'm in a good spot. Great spot, even. But if you 10 pool me, I'm dead. And I don't think enough players play that way. I don't think enough players play the series enough. And that's not to say they don't have a game plan, but I don't think there's enough of like a, I will lose a map to win the series mentality. Or I'll take a big gamble to set myself up to win the series. Already a nice little bit of harassment coming in from herO, knocking these drones all hither and thither. I do think those timings have more teeth, Miro, than before. I will say I legit think TVP is in the best spot it's been in like 2 years, maybe 3, maybe 4. It's for sure since before the energy recharge patch. Now, granted, maybe that will, yeah, maybe as Protoss figures it out more, that will change. Hated that patch so much. To me, so I've been of the opinion that TVP has actually been the best matchup to watch and like commentate for quite a while. I think ZVT has lost a lot of its luster. Not completely, but it's become very, very turtley in a lot of situations. You still see some very good CVZs. Some very entertaining ones, but... And like any Serral ZVT against the top level player is always a banger. Because he is just... He comes with the sickest toolkit every time. It is going to be an Oracle opener here. Three-minute third bases occasionally. I mean, maybe you might be right. You might be right about that. Hopefully there's another macro banger. That'd be cool. herO a little bit supply blocked. Rogue overbuilding Overlords just a little bit. Oh, herO's more than a little bit supply blocked. This is actually a pretty brutal one. Pretty brutal. Oh, forces the Evo Chamber Morph. You're never gonna kill that though. That's a given. Good scout on the main Evo chamber. Oh, it's fast +1 Carapace. Very strange. Very strange. Second Oracle going to show up. First one still has a little bit of juice if he wants to turn the beam back on. herO is like, he's definitely a player that uses HP as a resource for sure. But is also not afraid to lose his oracles. It is going to be double Stargate and a Fleet Beacon. Don't be surprised if this is a Tempest Rush. I mean, it's set up like it is, but we'll see. Oh, Roach Warren going to get spotted here. +1 air weapons. That could be carriers then. Prioritizing the +1 air weapons pretty quickly means it is more likely to be carriers. Oh, Stasis in the main. That one's going to pop off. That's a big one. Oh, that's a very big Stasis. All right, what's it going to be? There it is. Double Stargate Carrier Rush. Really nice damage, by the way, coming in out of this Stasis Trappy. That's a lot of drones that were just frozen in time. Betwixt one reality or the next. What? Huh? Man, I gave that bitch some vocabulary. Bitches love vocabulary. I gave her the betwixt. They go wild for the betwixt. These +1 carrier timings are so sick. No, he's not going to Void Rays again. He's going carrier. The fast carapace is actually so good against this, though. Holy crap, it helps so much having your queens with +1 carapace. And also just sets you up for the later stages very, very nicely. Rogue doesn't yet know what he's going up against. He's getting Roach speed. He's also getting a Spire. This could have been for Muta. The idea could have been Muta. Oh, man, the carapace is actually going to be so handy against the... Man, this is actually such a good setup against this. Looks like the carrier did get spotted. Carriers. God, these adepts with the oracles overhead. I don't know that this number of lings could actually kill those two adepts. Instead, they get out of this position. Spore Crawler will move forward. There's one transfuse left available. That it does get used. Oh, he's got a second Spore, though. Okay. This will be defended against. Probes are in some trouble. They're getting stacked up here. Nice pull from herO. Doing everything he can to keep these alive. Cannon at the 4th base attempt will not survive, but it will kind of keep the lings occupied and allow those oracles to put together a defense. +2 air weapons on the way. herO no unit in the wall. Newsflash. herO forgets unit in the wall. No one's surprised at 11. Oh, that's a big cancel on this base. That is a huge cancel. So killing that cannon actually did have an impact. No, nothing in the wall. Oh, no. He's got 2 warp gates. The other ones are just regular-ass gateways. He doesn't pull every probe from the natural, and as a result, a lot of them do die. Also, in the main, this is big damage. This is not one of those situations where losing these probes is okay. This is very, very bad for herO. Tremendously bad. Really nice ling run by here from Rogue. He's getting up to 1-2 upgrades. God, the Carapace upgrades keeping, staying ahead of the air upgrades for the carriers is so beneficial. I will say, no, it's actually good to get the +1 air when you're going up against carriers. Against the Void Rays, the Carapace might be more important. Just because the tick damage is so fast. Now, this is a snowball situation. The Corruptors do need to kind of snowball. Speaking of snowballing, if they kill this Nexus... Oh, that ramp up hits so hard. And that is a dead Nexus. Doesn't even lose a single Corruptor for it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. herO is in a world of trouble now. Funnily enough, killing +2 air weapons would probably have been a more valuable kill. But he didn't know how far along it was. And... yeah, killing the Nexus is very, very good. We got Bane's speed, by the way. And a ton of Banelings morphing in. Is he going to get aggressive here? Rogue is about to max out. 102 upgrades. Or 012, depending on how you want to categorize. He's got the +1 missile on the way. He's got +2 air weapons on the way. Void Rays have been added in, but not a lot. Oh. Okay. Does find these units. There's no hive. Just now an infestation pit added in. I mean, it makes sense. There's no no reason not to go for a hive as you're maxed out. Only a couple Archons here, but they don't yet have their +2. Oh, Cloaking Field activated. If you can buy time for +2, that would be very beneficial. That's so many Banelings. Time Warp is going to be very good here at slowing down the Banes, but not at killing them. And it won't be available for the Corruptors. Corruptors do initially try and dive on the Mothership. This is not going to go well in the actual fight for Rogue. Oh my god, he kills a lot of probes, but he loses so much. herO keeps the Mama Ship alive. He loses 1 carrier. That was really expensive. And this does not... this is a lie. This is missing out on, like, yeah, over 50 Banelings that died. 42? Those are the ones that were killed by herO. I think. Unless it's all 40... I think it's more than 42 Banelings. herO now gets to limp his way towards maxing out. And with the hive just started about, 25 seconds ago, herO's got himself a timing. Now, the only thing for herO is that he doesn't have +3 air. And so he doesn't have an advantage against his opponent's ground carapace. But there's no air carapace for Rogue. He's got +2 air weapons. That's fantastic. Cool. Awesome. Void Ray versus Corruptor, the tick damage. It is so fast. So fast. And with no Parasitic Bomb, no Infestors. I don't know, Kev. This is pretty scary, actually, for Rogue. Oh, we're adding Tempests now. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that one. herO is getting closer and closer to maxing out. He has not added the +3 air. +1 Flyer Carapace finally being added in by Rogue. He's getting an Ultra Cavern instead of going straight into the Vipers. I think he needs to go straight into the Vipers. Ultra Cavern's good as well to help deal with the Archons. Cell counterattack on the right side is not going to do much. herO just now taking a 4th base. A couple of Banes tried to drive by, weren't able to do so. Dive on top of one of the carriers. He forces out the Cloaking Field, and he kills the carrier. Oh, Oracle gets a Revelation, but it is an expensive one. Void Rays. Well, I was talking about the +2 air not necessarily being it, but when you get those kind of pickoffs, it is very, very good. He only loses 1 Corruptor, kills 3 carriers, an Oracle, and a Void Ray. That was an incredibly good trade. Lack of Time Warp being used and no Cloaking Field. Keep those units safe. Banelings. Oh, there's the Time Warp being used now. But he only gets, I think, like 2 Overseers? One Corruptor and 1 Overseer. No. This was this fight. So 2 Corruptors and an Overseer. herO is on 4 bases now. So that's something. Flux Veins finally being added in. Look at how purple this is, by the way. 2/2/2 for the ground and +2 attack for the air. So that +1 Flyer Carapace is the only thing missing to make it an all-purple board. And there it is. There's that +2 Flyer Carapace now on the way. How many Ultras do we have? Just 2. But they are very well up. Well, yeah, they're very well upgraded. 2-2. And chitinous plating just now completes. +3 ground Carapace on the way. Oh, this base did get killed. Wait, what killed it? Was that just Zerglings? I guess it was. Kind of just assumed it would fall. We haven't had cannons here for a while. And I know herO's been very poor, but I don't know. Anabolic Synthesis being added in, as well as the Neural Parasite. Would not mind +3 melee as well out of Rogue. He is so rich. He's had this gold for a while at this point. He's got very good gas income, but could still be better. Like, hasn't taken the gases at this base yet. I'm missing one drone right there. Okay, Ultras do get revealed. herO could have potentially tried to go for an attack before Vipers were out, but he obviously has played very defensive instead. And now he gets this base back up and running, this original third base. Oh, Baneling's immediately going to go for a run by. And they're going to hit potentially, yeah, right as herO is attacking. Uh-oh. Fungal Growth comes in. Microbial Shroud's going to be really good. Parasitic Bomb is exceptional. It hit the mothership. And that is a slow, clunky unit at the best of times. Ultras will get hit very hard. Microbial Shroud a little bit late, but the Corruptor Dive is very good. That's not going to be enough. Hold the phone. Even with the +2 done. Hang on. herO wins the fight. Hello? Queens have been added in. There's still some Corruptors alive, but it's only 3. 6 Queens. They're very well upgraded. +3 Carapace. herO will get pushed back, and Rogue is going to be able to remax. It's only on 59 drones, which is kind of crazy. So it's actually not a full remax. Lings on this base. Ooh, they have adrenal glands. They're going to absolutely murder it. Mothership, if she could have gotten the cloaking field. I mean, there could have been a save there, but +2 cracklings. They do not mess around. Oh, Rogue killing his own creep tumor that was blocking a base. herO doesn't have a robo. No, he does not. He hasn't had any detection for so long. Neural Parasite? Oh my god, Neural Parasite. Well, hold that thought. We're going to see a surround coming in. Are there enough Corruptors to deal with this army? The Prismatic Alignment is so good against the Voids. Rogue is up 50 army supply, but I mean, without a Parasitic Bomb, which he's charging up for now, it's going to be really, really tough. The Mothership does get taken out, though. The Void Rays are getting split up. Finally going to go after these units. Transfuse is coming out en masse. It's going to be an Abduct, and it is going to be enough for Rogue. Not quite the same game as game number 2. Rogue wins the series. herO really made him work for it, but he was ultimately successful. Damn. All right, and it is going to be Rogue versus ByuN for this next one. Really, really well done by Rogue there. herO did an outstanding job of holding on. But he was just holding on. All right, Rogue versus ByuN. Wawa weewa. All right. This is going to be the first semifinals. 1 hour TVZ incoming. Possibly. We will see. We will see. The run by was too big of a mistake. Yeah, that one hurt really bad. That actually hurt really, really bad. Damn, Rex had himself a day. Took a game off Nightmare, too. Almost got himself some Kung Fu Cup points. I do need to... run to the washroom. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Nyum. All your channel points into ByuN? Hell yeah. We will have to run ads. Actually, we're going to see if we can run them now. Yeah. Just get them out of the way. Don't want them to be causing a problem during the game. I haven't checked my phone yet this morning. Today. All right, Old Sun Temple. Gonna be the map. Oh, it's cross spawns. That's going to be a tough one here for ByuN. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Rogue. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is ByuN for the Shopify Rebellion. In the red. It is doable. But it is difficult. Yep, dropped my phone on the floor. Oh, we're proxy 2-raxing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, but oh my god, this scout. The scout. The scout of all scouts. GG Tasteless. Oh, that's actually so insane. I mean, he changed his direction, but it's not going to matter. He's still going to see it. He would have to wildly alter course. But, like, where else? ByuN can't put it here, because if he puts it here, he would need to, like, either lift. Oh, that's so bad for ByuN, because he doesn't know that he's been seen. This is best case scenario for Rogue. Now he knows he's been seen. Well, actually, hang on. This Overlord is really far out in the open. It does not get back to safety, does it? If ByuN decides to go for it, it's dead. Drones are going to pull. Spawning pool is still a ways away from completing. He knows he needs to block this. Barely got the block on the sneeze right there. ByuN? God, that's so many drones not mining. Oh, but he's going to get the mineral walk. He is going to surround one of these Marines. No, he won't. It will slip out for the moment. Oh, he wants all of them, though. Yeah, ByuN. Oh, wow. This is a very good fight for ByuN. That looked so scary for him initially. Rogue could have snapped off the first Marine and just called it a day there. Instead, it ends up going a lot better for Rogue than I think it... Or for ByuN than I think it should have. Command center on the high ground behind this. Now, this is uncomfortable, though, for ByuN because he can't really hold this. Rogue trying to keep tabs on where his opponent's army is. Oh, it's a very hide-and-seek type of situation. More and more lings being produced here by Rogue. He is going to get outmined as the mule kicks in. Start to get outmined, I should say. ByuN starts up gases. Rogue is gasless in Seattle. He's still building nothing but lings. God, that is a lot of lings. Rogue is trying to set a trap here for ByuN, trying to bait him in. That is really, really neat from Rogue. But, oh my god, he reveals a lot of the lings. There's still more behind this, though. Oh, this is all bait. Oh, it's all bait. 12 lings on the flank. Rogue. Oh, Rogue is bamboozling ByuN, and the bamboozle is effective. He's pulled him in. He's forced him in. He's baited him in. And that is going to be a full cleanup from Rogue. And now we drone behind this. After an excellent cleanup. What a move. What a move. ByuN does not commit in there if he sees all those lings. No doubt about it. Is it even possible to outproduce Zerg? In this situation, no. In this situation, you cannot outproduce. But you can... The thing is, like, you don't need to outproduce the Zerg. What you need to do is know if they're droning or if they're building pure ling. And if ByuN just doesn't commit in there... and he stays mobile, he's in a very comfy spot. I should have seen how many Lings died for how many Marines, but it's not that many Lings. Rogue should be very... No, he is. He's very happy with how that went. ByuN, though. I mean, he's got a third CC nearly done. He's going to land his natural. Going to start to mine from there. I think ByuN is still in a very playable position. Oh, Rogue supply blocked a little bit. That is going to slow him down a fair amount. Yeah, Rogue is happy with this position, I think. But won't be super jazzed about this supply block. And the follow-up one, actually. I think ByuN is... Yeah, ByuN's still in a very playable position. That is a fake cloak, by the way, I think. Yeah. Oh, and it's mech. Okay. That, I mean, it's really difficult to play cross-spawn bio here. Especially when the tempo has kind of gone in the favor of Rogue. Hey, welcome, DJ. Welcome, Dylan. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday indeed. Going to be playing a little bit of XCOM later. After the tournament wraps up. I wonder if ByuN would have played bio. In another world, and if he doesn't lose all those Marines the way that he did. This is pretty nice. Going to be able to pick off some creep tumors. Can kill that drone, but nope. Backs away, and now it's a hatchery, so he can't really kill it. Even if he committed the auto turret and Hellions were shooting it, I don't think he'd be able to get it. With how close the queens are. 2 more factories already in production. It's going to be single armory. I think he's going to be going carapace, or, well, armor. Speaking of carapace, that's not going to be very handy here. It's going to be pretty much useless, honestly. Take the toddler to see his cousins every Wednesday. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. Catching crayfish. Yeah, that's awesome. We'll probably miss out on XCOM. Ah, no worries. I mean, you can always check out the VOD if you're so inclined. Did you see our fight against the Viper King? Our first fight against the Viper King. That one's worth going back and checking out. Just the very first fight. We got caught in a very scary situation. We pulled off a crazy gambit. That was pretty fun. Somebody in chat might be able to link it. I'm not sure. Oh, this is going to be a wraparound attempted. That is a no exit for these Hellions. How much damage can it get? The Baneling's actually blowing up on the Cyclones. Huge miss micro from Rogue. Massive mistake. And the Cyclones actually survive, which means they're able to chonk away at these queens. Lings will finally clean them up. But man, oh man, did ByuN ever get the most value possible. Thanks to that big misstep from Rogue. Oh man, letting the Banelings hit the Cyclones like that. Just a brutal misstep. Rogue did go for a Spire, but he's not going to be getting anything out of these upgrades, really. He does go +2 Carapace. What? That's very confusing. Carapace is a way lower value upgrade than Missile in this situation, especially since he is going into Roaches and Ravagers now. It'd be one thing if he's playing like Mutiling Bane. Then I think you can actually make an argument for going 1-1 upgrades. But he's not. ByuN is in an amazingly good position right now. This army is going to be nasty to deal with. Almost as many Cyclones as Roaches at this point. Actually, there are now. So he kills a couple of these, gets a few drones at the third by just splitting off a couple of Hellions. Ravager's going to get absolutely smashed by the lock-ons. Yeah, I think ByuN won the game with the fight at that fourth base. And now it's just mop-up duty. Yeah, GG. Damn. Wah wah wee wah. Hey, welcome Montian. Wowie zowie. Oh, need to drink some water. I mean, losing those 5 drones early for Rogue really, really hurt. Like, he pulled drones very, very long, very far, and lost a ton. Cure did end up winning against Nightmare, so it is going to be Cure Clem in the topside bracket. The second semifinal. Oh. All right, Sanctuary 3 going to be map number 2. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, even though it was a good cleanup for Rogue, maybe he just took too much damage early on. Like, yeah, that's 5 drones is a lot to use. What is your best yawning tip? That's a good question. It's a good question. Just let it happen. Yeah, that's actually the best one. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Rogue. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is ByuN for the Shopify Rebellion. In the red. Oh. Is mech strong? I mean, I think so. I think it's pretty strong. But I mean, I don't necessarily think that was a situation where mech was particularly strong per se. Yeah, I think I understated the importance of those drones going down early on. We'll try to practice. Nice. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Important. Oh, a CC first. Ayaya. Command center first. Yeah, I wonder if we'll get any reversions, any reverts on the patch. I do think mech is just generally easier to play on like a cross spawn map like that. Just because bio is really difficult to make work on such a large map with so many counterattack paths, which when it's close by ground, it's not that bad. When it's, yeah, cross spawns, there's so many options for counterattacks for Zerg. Upper Tree seems too happy with command centers. Oh, I mean, that's enough reason right there, isn't it? Heh. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. 2 on each gas right here out of ByuN. Interesting. Interesting. Just going to do the slow saturate. Saturate minerals first and then maybe rally into each gas. Oh, that was kind of cool out of ByuN right here. He rallied an SCV back over to this position. Oh, look at that, ByuN correcting the saturation there in the main. Ensuring that it's all double stacks. Oops, all double stacks. God, ByuN is so fast. He's such a fun player to watch play. Absolutely bonkers. We're going to be seeing a fast layer out of Rogue. Still a third hatch, though. No ling speed. So... could be 2-base Muta. Ooh, medevac out of ByuN. Was this just 2 Hellions and then reactor Hellions? That's very interesting. There's a part of me that thinks that this is going to be like an armory in Hellbats. Ah, there it is. Yup, yup, yup. Yup, yup. Roach Warren, though, on the way for Rogue. He is going up to 4 gases, but I don't think this is going to be Spire. At +1 Carapace, Roach speed. This is very far from ideal here for ByuN. Very far from ideal. Building a Viking, but he can go into Banshee behind this. ByuN actually... it's not super supply block. 3rd CC on the way. Rogue building roaches, and he is going to be very well prepared for this. Oh, yeah. This is going to fall on its face pretty hard. Rogue doing a good job of hiding the roaches as well. He's drawing ByuN in. Now we'll spring the trap. Oh, he's going to kill the medevac too. That means nothing gets out. Nothing gets out. Does ByuN just tap out here is the question. He's building a Raven, no Banshee. 5 roaches for the medevac, 6 Hellbat, 6 Marines. And Rogue can just straight up counterattack right now. It is going to be a Banshee behind this. But there was a Raven made. Rogue droned a little bit and then went back into building units. Does get supply block, though, with the loss of that Overseer. But with no Banshee out, no tank out, and no tank in production even. I mean, this is going to be really, really freaking scary if Rogue commits. He's got enough gas to morph in quite a few Ravagers as well. Already has 3 on the field, 2 more in production. ByuN fires up 1-1. Rogue, this is pretty cute. He's killing the rocks while he waits for the Ravagers. And waits for Carapace as well. Carapace is such a huge upgrade right now. Rogue can absolutely go for the attack and should. And I would say must, kind of. Viking lands, SCV pull is good. But this is going to be a lot of damage here. Rogue already blasting through the front line. He's killing so many workers, and this is insurmountable damage. Rogue, of course, he is droning behind this. He's going to kill the tank immediately as it pops out. It gets like 2 attacks before it dies. And Rogue after all this, after the dust had settled, was on 66 drones. So even if ByuN ultimately cleans that up, which he probably would have, the Banshee would have cleaned things up, it wouldn't have mattered. He was going to be dead. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. La la la. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. All right, so we're going to game 3. Spawning up at the top left, it is Rogue. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. In red. In the red, eating bread. Huh? What? Learn a new word. Insurmountable. Nice. I kind of like that herO. I think that's a cool idea. Honestly, at this point though, I'd be more than okay to just revert the worker change. I think it hasn't really worked out as planned. Hasn't worked out as planned. Oh. Uh-oh. Somebody's got some Legu. Hopefully it's not me. I always panic. I always assume it's me. Panic basket. Just gonna do my wrist exercises. Got a very important. I've got physio today. So I need to trick the physiotherapist into thinking that I've been doing them the whole time. Heh. Let's follow Indy. Look at him go. Oh. Same thing as before out of ByuN. With the 2 on each gas. Until a little later. That's pretty cool. They're going to be uncomfortable or sometimes painful. I hope it goes well for you. I'm expecting the pain. I'm prepared for it. It's a part of things, you know? Part of the healing process. It's just the good pain versus the bad pain, you know? Good pain is like pushing the mobility back to where it's supposed to be. Bad pain is the like, uh-oh, I just felt something snap, you know? Or like, oh my god, just feels like I wrenched something. What's the other exercise I'm supposed to be doing? Oh, I remember. Hellion just going in for a very adventurous scout. Surely he doesn't get that creep tumor, right? Oh, if he can get the splash damage from the queen. Oh, ByuN got baited super hard there. He couldn't gain high ground vision. Oh, that was really, really clever out of Rogue. When you're in physio, just remember not to overdo the pain. The little pain is fine, but you definitely need to be careful. Yeah, exactly. That's what the physiotherapist was saying. Like, out of 10, pain should never be above a 3 when you're, like, doing the exercises. And that includes afterwards. Now, granted, that might be different for each case, but, yeah, should never be, like, forcing it, basically, is what he was saying. Oh, that's a lot of damage on the medevac. A lot of damage on the medevac. Nice creep tumor in the main. Wow, ByuN actually gets the kill. Oh, sheesh. That's really nice. Kills the queen. Indy's a proper observer. No pain, no gain. Bend like Beckham, I always say. Yep. There you go. Perfect. Why not? Oh, nice pickoffs on the creep tumor. Even a nice little pullback on the Hellion there. Great stuff. If you ain't squealing, you ain't healing. God damn. That is some proper old world thinking right there. It is going to be a fast carapace out of Rogue into 1-1 Mutiling Bane. And we're going for a quick mind play out of ByuN, which is going to be quite good against this. Getting those early mines helps a ton. You know what? I'm okay to let Indy continue changing the rear wiper on my wife's car for the first time, and the instruction to remove it specifically says, oh, okay. Bend until it snaps. Good God. That makes me so mad that they would do that. We're going to see one of the queens getting taken out. Big push through to the middle. Second queen also in some trouble. ByuN's just going to get a cancel on this fourth. Very nice. He does lose the medevac, but this is finding immense damage already. Oh, Widowmine gets a big hit as well. This is looking very good for ByuN. He will get forced to pick up and move out. But that was an extremely good trade for ByuN, I would say. Oh, he doesn't want to unload right here, though. Right on top of those lanes. The lack of combat shields, I was just going to say, making a big difference here. 2-2 fired up for ByuN. +2 carapace on the way for Rogue. He is down in upgrades right now, but 8 mute is in production. ByuN will get forced back once again. More units crossing the field. The fact that that fourth base was denied, though, is a big problem for Rogue. Oh, getting a mule here is nice. That's pretty nice, yeah. Not bad. What kind of car does your wife drive? Because the, yeah, Rear wipers are such a pain. Oh, Widow Mine both gets blown up before they can burrow. Boost is about to be on cooldown, but the rest of the Marines show up, save the medevacs. ByuN, will he want to keep going now, or does he want to wait for more of a 2-2 timing? 4th CC, halfway done. Missile turret started up in each of the mineral lines, no doubt. And an infestation pit here for Rogue. He did drone up a little bit. He's up at 74 drones. Still not an amazing count by any means. Good creep spread, though. He is aggressively spreading that creep on the left side. Nice little depot wall right here out of Rogue. Pardon me, ByuN. Ling got in for Rogue. Thank you, Tyranidan, for the Tier 1 resub at 11 months, almost a year. Commitment to Faststead. I'm not comfortable with this level of commitment. Nice. Relatable. Drilling Claws kind of late, but the music kind of slapping. Mark Schlappy. If he were music. How many mutas there? Did he lose any? No. Meanwhile, Bane's on the right side. Looks like they got taken out. We're not able to find an opening. 2-2 now completed for ByuN. +1 armor. About to complete for ByuN for the medevacs. Rogue, very late on his +2 melee. It just started a little bit ago. But his hive is nearly done. So he can follow through with the +3 carapace. He has gone up to 93 drones. And has really started to gear up for the next stage of this game. But I don't know if he is going to be able to survive this push. This looks scary. Banelings, ooh, very nice splitties from Rogue. But that's all the Banes going down. However, a bunch more just completed. Oh, and now wraparound from the back. Rogue. Ooh, beautiful engagement from Rogue. Widow Mines get a couple of the Banes on the back end. That was an exceptional engagement. Cleans up all the Widow Mines. More in production, more joining the fight, but that was really well done out of Rogue. And now he gets to actually start his hive tech. Ultra Cavern. Doesn't have the money yet for Adrenal Glands, but he can start it. Same thing with, chitinous. Or, sorry, +3 armor. There it is. Armor does take longer than the adrenals, so not a bad choice to go for that. ByuN. Getting into Marauders as well. That's going to be very good at handling the Banes, especially with the concussive, which will complete right now. Rogue about to have +2 on his mutas. Oh, no, he does have speed for the Overseer. It's still just lagging behind, though. Wouldn't mind gets a kill on a muta, but it will get taken out. That was kind of one of the spotter mines there. Rogue not super aggressively expanding to the top right just yet. Widow Mine, does get diffused there. Mutas, a couple of them will fall. There was at least 2 mutas. Meanwhile, on the other side, there is damage coming in. Oh, that's a really nice little drop. We get a lot of drones. 8 drones. Yeah, that was 5 mutas. Damn. A lot of value on the kills. Oh, burrowed Lings in the natural. Oh, wow. Indy really just pops all over the place, doesn't he? My man is competitive observing. Ooh, that's going to be a kill on the missile turret. Very nice with the +2 weapons. Banelings mostly blowing up on just a handful of Marines and a Marauder. Chaos here. Dropping the natural. Fight at the front. Oh, there's not enough Banes. Not enough Lings, not enough Banes. ByuN is going to be able to keep pushing forward. Banelings do complete, but they're not enough either. ByuN surging forward all of a sudden. Lings getting out of the natural into my car. But it's going to be a snipe on the hatchery. There was enough Lings to clean that up, to push that back. Dropping the natural, still getting, well, being a nuisance at the very least. It's forced a lot of lost mining time. Drop on the top side. That's enough mutas to clean this up. ByuN into the main. It is a very chaotic set of moments. ByuN going to be forced to lift up. Mutas were pushed away for the moment. Chitinous plating will complete. Same thing with +3 armor in a moment. It's going to help a ton here. A full cleanup coming in from Rogue, but at a hefty cost. ByuN now landing his 5th base and also getting extra orbitals. Going to be on 5 orbitals momentarily. Planetary morphing in as well. No +3 melee here for Rogue. But he wants to hit perhaps with the Ultralisk speed upgrade. How much faster do they move? I never notice a difference visually. Hydras I can tell immediately. They do run a fair bit faster. That's fast. Not a ton of Marauders here, but there is a lot of bio. And with no infestors, you can kite these Ultras down. Oh, this Ultra, though. 13 kills on the Marines right there. Damn. What a sick game number 3 between these two. Sick City, tasteless. No additional air upgrades. No. Oh, there we go. As I say that, +1 Flyer Carapace comes in. But these are not the 2-2 or 3-1 or 3-2 battle mutas you sometimes see. Not yet. They're still at least 2 upgrades away, I would say, from being battle mutas. There's still a threat on harassment, especially with no late-game engineering bay upgrades. But they're not as good as they could be. Oh, nice snipe right there on a Widowmine. Oh, that one he does not manage to snipe. Army on the left side, it's just kind of hanging out there. Is he going to get a kill on this hatch? He will actually, damn. He even kills the 1 unit. Oh, Marines on the left side do get taken out, but this is a distraction. A distractic. Meanwhile, there's a counterattack on the other side. Oh, that's a lot of Widowmines. Banelings getting cleaned up, and the Ultras will get blasted here. Not enough mutas to deal with this on the other side of the map. Banelings, oh, big hits. Both players taking mega damage. But it is ByuN who can keep pushing on the top side, at least for now. 5 Ultras in production, 56 Zerglings. Rogue cannot keep pushing, and he loses 2 bases for the price of 1. It's now 4 base to 4, but ByuN immediately re-landing a 5th command center, and that is... I mean, this is way better for ByuN right now. Way better. He's going to elect to walk back home with his bio. ByuN did lose, of course, a lot of SCVs. That's a little bit painful. Oh, looks like he wanted to land the orbital, but instead he will land a proper command center. 4 ghosts being added in at a time here by ByuN. Oh, Widowmines. This one does not have this base blocked, but this one actually does. 3 more hatches in production for Rogue right now. He's trying to retake these top 2 bases. Oh, look at that Overlord just going to tank the shot. Doesn't die. He could have killed that with the mutas, of course. Which, by the way, do have 2-1. Still no +3 melee. Rogue absolutely has the cash for it, and he's had it for a while. Oh, this is a very expensive, very expensive set of Banes. Really not doing anything. Just damaging a few Marauders. Does force a big stim, but there's a lot of medevacs with a lot of juice. Ghosts are about to have Cloak. Oh, big mine shot right there. Oh, look at that. He gets out of range of the snipes. Nice. You can still break the snipe. You just have to exit the range. You just can't break it with damage anymore. Rogue has actually mined out one of the mineral patches from this base. It feels like he hasn't had it for that long, but I suppose he has. This does not seem like a very viable fight for Rogue, but he does not want to give up this base either. Oh, well, the Ultralisks and Banes are going to push this back. There's not a lot of Marines right now on the map. I mean, the mutas, they're not amazingly upgraded, but 2-1 mutas are scary. Oh, okay, there's a lot of ghosts. A lot of ghosts. +2 Flyer Carapace now on the way. Still no +3 melee. Rogue trying to Mind Drag on top of this. He does get on top of the Ghost. They are late to lift up in the medevacs. Very good fight for Rogue. The Banes coming in from the back. Absolutely blasted him. Huge Widowmine shot on the back end, but not enough to counter the losses he just took. That was a very, very good fight for Rogu. Somehow there's a larva here that was able to morph into a Zergling. Speaking of larva, Rogue is spending it as soon as he gets it. God, the lack of +3 melee is so painful. Oh, nice on burrow right there from ByuN. Rogue is going to try and jump this planetary. Banelings getting hit hard by the Widowmines. They will hit these SCVs, the Banelings, though, and that's going to be able to prevent enough repair such that he can kill the planetary. Orbital immediately going to re-land here. And ByuN will re-secure this base while trying to land a gold base at the front line. Rogue just lost a lot right there with that counterattack. And now it is ByuN's turn to counterpunch. Damn, I don't know. Did the Widowmines? Okay, Widowmines killed one Marauder, but that was those Widowmines were violent. They didn't care what they killed, as long as they killed something. And they killed a lot of things. ByuN about to have +2 armor. Oh, God, those mine shots. Huh. Those hit the mutas very, very hard. He also killed the Overseer, which means he didn't lose the last mine. God, that was so painful. Oh, Liberator kills a single Zergling and gets killed off by the Muta. Liberators are strange in this situation. Does get the Caduceus Reactor. That makes a lot of sense, but, well, I mean, even if you have a lot of medevacs for now, you won't necessarily have a lot forever. Oh, that's a lot of Ultraling Bane. And this is, yeah, he can just keep going right through this. There's not enough mines behind this. There's some of them. They get blown up before they can fire by the Banelings. Oh, boy, Rogue loaded up with a huge shotgun full of Banelings and shot it right at ByuN's base. Blast down the 6th base. Diz go a little bit too far. ByuN may be able to counterattack and knock out this base in return. He kind of needs to. Oh, we're going to see a stim forward. He wants to kill these Banes as they morph in. The Banes morph way too close to the front line. I think he maybe baited Rogue there a little bit. 2 Banelings are going to complete. Oh, they do hit pretty well. Ultralisks are getting hit hard, though. There's still 2 on the field. Transfuses can try and protect them, and they will. Marauders kiting as desperately as they can. There's no anti-air! The 2-2 mutas. The problem is there's only 5 of them. But that's still going to be enough to force this back. Widowmine. Oh, gets a big hit. Is that a double kill? No, single. All the single killies. All the single killies. God, this game. This game is so sick. ByuN on just 40 SCVs, but look at the Mule Hammer. 11 mules dropped on this base. Widowmine, nice unburrow right there. Oh, the Mind Drag right in the middle of the Marauders. That's going to force a lift at this base immediately. Chasing up the ramp feels scary. There's not a ton of Marauders, though. I mean, the Ultras right now feel very, very strong. ByuN is having to lift and land this structure, this command center, over and over again. Widowmine does rearm. It will get a hit on the mute as they try and Mind Drag, and they successfully do so, blasting a bunch of the Marines in the backside. Even a friendly fire mine into the medevacs there. Corruptors have been added in. ByuN going to try and kite back desperately. Rogue is all over him right now, though. The Mind Drag, that might end up being a game-winning maneuver. ByuN continuing to get chased down. Marauders take down the final Ultralisk at the front, but there's two more behind this. Corruptors sniping all the medevacs, save one. That one is out on the map. Oh my god, what a fight from Rogue. The Mind Drag of all Mind Drags. Into the army. This is way more than just 6 units killed. That was so much damage done off the friendly fire mines. Now just 12 SCVs on the field for ByuN. This game was on a razor's edge for so long. But now it is Rogue who is way too far ahead. ByuN going to get chased down on the main base with that medevac. It is going to go down. Rogue never made +3 melee. But it ultimately won't necessarily matter. ByuN on just 12 SCVs. He was on 40 for a while. God, that's so many mules that are not going to be able to mine. Infester's going to unburrow. He lands the fungal. Big mine shots, but it's not going to matter. I don't even think he needed the fungal growth, but it certainly didn't hurt. GG. Rogue takes it down in 26.5 minutes of pure octane aggression. High octane. Damn, that was so razor's edge for so much of that. So freaking close. Very cool. Very, very cool game. Rogue took 1,000,000 punches to the face and still wins. I mean, they both got absolutely blasted. But it was the Mind Drag at the very end, I think, that finished it. Safe to say Rogue is back. I mean, he's been back, but yeah, that was a very impressive showing. That is the way to do it, Tyranidan, in my opinion. I can pick Viego just for reference? What? I have no idea what that No idea what that means. Oh. Welcome, Monty, and by the way, hope you're doing well. Oh, God. Big stretch. Huge stretch. Massive. Mega. By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you are enjoying it, make sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. And like the video. Liking the video helps a lot, actually. Muta's going to be very good. They let Zerg do what Terran is almost always the one doing. When they're controlled really well, when you have an edge playing Mutas. The challenge is getting that edge. Release my full power. That would be nice. That would be very nice. Oh, we got to update the... prediction. And title. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Cure. In the red. Yeah, thankfully, well, hopefully, we'll get things removed relatively quickly. All in on Clem. Ah, not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. I will say, yeah, Rogue winning there means we avoid a TVT into a TVT, which could have been 8 straight games of TVT. So I am okay with that. I wonder if the patch got fully reverted, would Clem switch back to Protoss for PvT? I'm curious about that. Not sure, not sure. I mean, there's only one way to find out, but I don't know if we will find out. Clem is going to be going for no CC first, no gasless command center. Yes, that's what I've heard as well, Miro. It's too bad we don't have a W3E champions, like ping equalizer type of thing. I've said this before, but like I would really love a StarCraft 2 remastered where basically they just, that's like the main thing. They fix some of the code. Not anything super crazy. Oh, Reaper's gonna miss each other here. Clem will find a kill on his opponent's SCB at the natural. But Cure doesn't find anything in return. Oh, that's very unfortunate for Cure. Very good for Clem. And he's just going to head straight back home. He's going to get away with this. Cure doesn't even get to see the Reaper with the Watchtower, so... yeah, that's just best case scenario for Clem, absolutely. Oh. Oh, no. Make SE2 able to run on 2 CPU cores? I mean, that would be amazing. fix some of the code and update some of the visuals. Yeah, I think the big problem is that, and I'm saying the same thing, like fix the code. I think a lot of the problem. I think a big problem is just like, just kind of sucks. Like it's like very messy, and a lot of different people have worked on it, I think. Widowmine. I'm always so intrigued when people open Widowmine in TVT. Such a weird thing to do. There's exactly one scenario where the Widowmine pops off, and that's when it kills a Cyclone. That's like the only time that Widowmine feels like a good investment. But when it does, when it kills a Cyclone, you're like, oh, baby. As Bronze League dude, I wish they fixed the matchmaking like W3 champions. I mean, 200 to 300 MMR is not huge, but it can feel pretty rough sometimes. There are times where I've played against guys like, 800 MMR higher than myself. But as you get higher towards the top of the ladder, like that will happen. Just because there's less and less people. And a lot of times there's... I don't know if you could do that, Mithrandir. I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know enough about the capabilities. But I would also be worried that it would, like, delete the code. Or it would do some weird shit. It would do some weird shit. I think the big thing is that it's so complicated at this point that no one really knows exactly what's in there. Clem really wanted to go for some harassment. Gets one SCV. I mean, I think it's fine as long as you go for just one auto turret. If it's more than that, it does leave you a little bit vulnerable. Clem, though, is almost a full Raven build time ahead. Fires up the next one. So it is going to be triple Raven. We'll see if Cure goes for 2 or 3 himself. Why is Clem just ahead on the Raven timing? Feels like he shouldn't be necessarily. Oh, it is going to be a 3rd Raven here for Cure. Okay. Clem is actually just ahead 4 workers now. Huh. He's got a finished 3rd orbital. So does Cure, though. Clem just seems to be macroing just a little bit cleaner. And his build is... well, it's definitely quite a bit better in this situation. 1-1 starts up before... well, basically as the engineering bays of Cure start up. No, actually before that. Damn. Hey, this is a tough situation right now for Cure that he finds himself in. Wow, triple Raven. Moving out to the left. Neither player getting Vikings yet. See if it's Medivacs or Vikings or what it's going to be. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a rock, paper, scissors so much in TBT as it is like a... I said this before, dealer's choice. Medivacs, Vikings, or in some cases, nothing. Usually it's like 2 or 4 Medivacs to start, though. Oh, killing a Raven right now would be huge. Clem actually might lose his own Raven. He does. What? Oh, Cure just committed Grand Theft Raven. Wow. The ping advantage making a huge deal. Huge difference. Oh, 2v2. Yeah, there's just not enough players. Yeah, 2v2 is a problem. Definitely a pretty big problem in 2v2. I think it doesn't help that There's a fair bit of toxicity, I think, in 2v2, more so, well, I don't know, 1v1 probably has a decent bit of toxicity. But it feels like to me there's a lot more toxicity in 2v2 than 1v1. Clem, did he finish his armor? He did, so he's straight into 2-2. You know, like the warp gate change? No, he was struggling to find practice partners, I think. You're going to go for this here, potentially. Double drop of the main is just going to act as a distraction for the main army. But, I mean, it's a distraction you can't ignore. Kira is about to have his 1-1 in combat shields. He's going to dive in on top of these tanks. Clem was hunting for the army with his Marines, which means these tanks are fully exposed. Kira is going to find an incredible position. The Widow Mine at the front is very funny to me. That might be just a dead base. Oh, he's going to get the kill on that. Marine's going to try and come in from the side. It's a surround from Clem, but is it a good enough one? No, I don't think so. It'll clean up the army, but he needed an army smash after losing that third base. Kira finding a couple of add-ons as well with this original drop. 28 SCVs go down. It's now a 15-worker lead for Cure with a 4th command center on the way. The tanks did all fall for Cure, but he actually still has one of his Ravens. And it's been repaired up. Oh, man. Clem has a significant 2-2 timing advantage. 50 seconds. Oh, but he actually takes a fight in the middle of the map. Wow, okay. Oh, Cure ambushed him here. Clem targeted down the Raven, but it meant that he didn't have anything left. Damn, Clem. Getting TBT'd by his teammate. I mean, I've been saying for a while that I think Cure's TBT is the best in the world. Some of the best TBT in the game. I personally think it's the best. Just, I mean, there's so many ways to lose in TBT. But it just feels like, to me, Cure is the most consistent. He just makes such good decisions. Like, always. And he was in a bad spot in that game. Like, I would say a very bad spot. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. Oh my god, so many notifications. I need to like turn off notifications for a bunch of things. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it's Cure. In the red. I mean, it's entirely possible that Cure was partially cutting workers a little bit. It's so interesting because Clem was so far ahead in the timing. Clem with a much faster depot here, by the way. Cure's like, yeah, it's fine. We're just going to make my barracks a little later. That will delay his orbital. Interesting. Is Clem's build just better? Oh. Cure's scouting. Is he going to one racks expand? Yeah, he is. Okay, so Cure gets an extra SCV here. And he doesn't lose really any production time on his command center. But it means his mule is... Oh, it's only a couple seconds later. Like 8 seconds later, maybe? 206 versus 215. Okay, so 9 seconds later. Cure is forced to build his command center on the high ground, though, which really undercuts the advantage, and he loses his SCV. That was cute, the turnaround attack. I mean, it doesn't matter. Obviously, this Reaper is going to regenerate up to full, no problem. But it's still cute. Still nice little, hey, buddy, get out of here. I'm not your buddy, guy. He's not your guy, friend. Yeah, so ultimately now, as a result of this, Clem just gets a faster mule. By 9 whole seconds. Which is a lot, actually. In the early game, that's a lot. It's what, like 1.5 mineral trips for the mule? Close to it. Maybe like 1 1/3, 1 1/4. Ultimately, I don't think it's going to decide who wins this game, but we got a 1 base all in. That will decide who wins this game. Probably. Percival did this versus Clem earlier. No, he's going for 1/1/1 off 1 base. Restless Sheep. This is a 1 base. This is a 1 base build. Does Cure recognize yet? He's being zoned out. Oh, he builds a 3rd CC. Okay. Okay, he does not know what this is. Oh boy, does he ever not know what this is. There is a Cyclone out for Cure. But... oh, this is scary. This is very scary.
SCV ready.
Already 3, 4 SCVs going down. He's going to lose at least 3 more, actually. 1 more pops out. Clem won't be able to kill his command center, but he'll be able to put some damage into it. 1 HP away from actually setting it on fire. Oh, Cyclone does get a really big lock on, but he can't keep the vision. So it ends up getting broken. Clem going to find a lot of damage with this Viking. And has already killed both depots at the front. Curious supply blocked right now. Interference Matrix will complete. There is one available. Where is? There's the Raven. Viking's going to trade shots. Oh, Clem does keep that Viking alive. Or sorry, Cure does. Cure does. Cure does. They both do, but it's better for Cure because he can repair immediately. Clem cannot. That's actually really, really good for Cure. Clem, though. Natural Command Center nearly done. Oh, big tank shot sneaking up. Oh my god, massive tank shot on the Marines. This almost hits the main command center. From this position, I think you can. Maybe the main mineral line even. God, that's so much damage. 5 Marines. Oof. Cura is going second starport, but Clem is already built his own second starport, and he is ahead on the timing on that. Kind of just using the knowledge
Add-on complete.
gained from the match versus Percival. Clem actually kills his opponent's Viking. Does lose his own there, but now 2 more show up. Oh, and that's going to be a snipe. Big tank shots from the low ground. Cure doesn't have any add-ons for these starports. He actually... Wait, he's building a second barracks. Huh. Clem can continue to pump Vikings right now. Immediately takes his gas at the natural as well. I like that quite a bit. Oh, the Marine going to spot the orbital command trying to land. Cure could be pumping 3 SCVs at a time, but I think he's very much focused on building more units. Mule Hammer, perhaps? Or a bait? Nope. Yeah, he's recognizing the... Oh, actually, he's just going to lose this. Ah, that's a pain. It's going to be a break attempt. He does switch off 2 of his opponent's tanks. But he knows he can't get a clean up good enough. GG, well done by Clem. Percival had a really good setup, but he lost it. Clem, though, when he gets the good setup, does not lose it. He maintains his advantage and does not allow for a break. Very, very well done. Once you're contained like that on one base, you're pretty cooked. Yeah. Percival, yes, from a previous series. Percival did the same build to Clem. But Clem was able to break out and eventually turned it into a macro game that he actually won. Clem did not let Cure break out. All right. Game 3. Winner moves on to the finals to face off against Rogue in a best of 5. Spawning back up in the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Cure. Also for Team Liquid. There's usually a specific timing as a result of the attacking player either having low Marines or low Vikings. You can't really have both. As the defensive player or as the aggressive player? Yeah. Oh, to like break out. Yeah, yeah. The problem is, I mean, it's just you cannot get a spread. Clem is going command center first. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, the problem is you can't really get a spread on that map. Even if you surround, you're walking up 2... It's kind of similar on this map, actually. You're walking up 2 tight chokes. Yeah. Oh, Cure's going 2 racks Reaper in base. This should be pretty unwinnable for Clem. This should be pretty impossible. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe he's got the micro. Does that gasless expand from Clem? It was CC first into double gas. The problem is his opponent's going to have, you know, 3 Reapers. This is one of the better maps for trying to defend something like this on. The problem is if you lose your first Reaper, you can't possibly hold. It just can't be done. Now, if Cure doesn't realize, doesn't go for any aggression with his Reapers, he could be in trouble. But, I mean, he's going to move out with 3 Reapers. There's, like, no chance he doesn't. Now, Clem is going double Reaper himself, but he's built a factory first. Now, if he can somehow kill one of his opponent's Reapers and not lose one of his own, then he's actually okay. And not just okay, he's like fine. That's a big ask, especially with ping disadvantage. Oh, this one Reaper that's about to pop out. Oh, can Cure get it? If he targets it down, it's dead, but he doesn't. He doesn't get the clicks. 4 SCVs go down, but that's actually okay for Clem if he survives. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. If Cure could have gotten the clicks on that Reaper, it's a dead Reaper, and the game is probably over. As it is, it's actually still a lead for Clem. Now, the 5th Reaper showing up, that's the next scary timing Clem has to contend with, but he's going to have his own 3rd Reaper popping out. He's already got a Hellion. Very funny that this command center is just being shot so hard. Clem actually feeling confident to move out now. He has survived. Damn. The SCV pull was good enough. Cure. He got put to the test, and he wasn't able to find the... Oh, actually, oh my goodness. Losing these 2 Hellions would be a disaster, and they both go down immediately. Never mind, it's all over still. Oh, big Hellion shot. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I mean, Cure kills 6 SCVs, but... that last Hellion got a lot of damage on those Reapers, and that's enough to hold. Cure comes out of this ahead, but Clem's still alive again. Sheesh. I gotta stop counting Clem out, man. The kid's too good. That's still a lot of damage, but... I mean, he's got a 3rd CC now. Well on the way. I actually think Clem's still ahead. Yeah, no, he's already got Raven on the field. Interference Matrix started up. The 3rd CC is very far along. And I don't know if Cure missed an SCV timing or something. Oh, finding this Raven, though, would be big. Oh, there's no getting away. Auto turret gets 1 kill on a Marine. Losing that Raven is so painful. That's so painful. Moving out with the Raven is kind of crazy. I mean, it's obviously very lucky for Cure. Hellion's pretty damn good against Reapers. Yeah. How the hell did Clem handle that? I don't know. I mean, I think there was some good grenades. He got some good Hellion splash. But that really looked cooked. Tank of the Natural will push this back for the moment, but Cure... I mean, this still feels very scary for Clem right now. There's going to be a Liberator in a moment. It's a reactored starport. Wait. What the hell? It must have been supply block? Wait, what? I'm confused. I swear it showed the Liberator in production, but it seems like it wasn't. Tanks will shoot at this... Oh, they can hit the depot too, and the reactor, but they're actually they're going to kill the barracks. Holy crap, he kills it on the ground. Oh, big tank shot defensively from Clem, but not enough to kill the Marines. Cure realized where the tank was at. He's going to kill this reactor, too. Oh, Clem does not want to lose this Viking. Cure is creating a lot of fires for Clem to deal with. Oh, he gets the kill on his opponent's Raven, and he kills the Viking in the air. He loses one of his own Vikings, but the other one will escape. This siege tank is stuck. It's stuck. This barracks in the back blocking it. And now Cure has rotated over. He's going to force that tank out of position. Cure has 4 siege tanks to the natural. Oh, losing that Raven was so painful for Clem. But he is now able to push back his opponent's Vikings. Oh my god, the command center. He needs to repair it. It will get lifted. Very precarious. Hey, thank you, dog wearing shades, for the 100 biddies. Liberator gonna siege up. Ah, there's enough Vikings here for Clem. He gets another one out, gets a mass repair. Tanks hit his SCVs very hard, but they don't kill a ton of them. However, it is now a Cure who has forced Clem off of his natural mining, while he has started mining from his third just now, but he has started. Ooh, siege tank from the high ground. Very nice position there from Clem. Finds a sneaky little spot. Oh, are these... No, these are not auto-repaired. They are manually clicked. Clem will complete his 1-1. He's got stim, but no combat shields. Oh, this tank, it is going to get taken out. No escapee. Does cost him the Liberator. But I would say that's still just fine. Ooh, scan. Is that 1 for 1? Big tank shot there. Oh my god, a double kill? Big, huge kills. Kills 2 of his opponent's tanks right there. Clem on the verge of busting out now. Cure doesn't yet have his own stim or 1-1, so his Marines are badly outclassed. Liberator shows up as well. It's a good concave for Clem. There's a tank in the back for Cure. Is that going to be enough? With his tank at the front, yes, it will. And this Liberator does not have the range on that tank. Oh my god, it was so close. Finally, will get the setup. Can Cure save this tank? No. Not quite. 3 tanks here for Clem. Cure splits off a single Marine and kills it. Cure now completing his 1-1. Clem about to surge back up to a proper economy as he finally lands his natural and almost immediately saturates his third behind it. Problem is, Cure has already been mining for a while. Oh, and double tank actually going to lift up into the natural. God, Cure is so good at never letting you regain footing. Not really. Oh, a dive in on top of the Viking, but it will not be able to get sniped. It drops to 1 HP. Liberator, meanwhile. Oh, look at the save right there. And he snipes the Viking. God, Clem is just scrambling to deal with this. He will get the cleanup. But Cure, during all this, now dragon dropping on top of the third base, will take it down and take the game. Oh my god, he's so good. He is, like, I legitimately don't know that there's any player in the world that is as good at that kind of ramping aggression in TVT. Like, it just feels like Cure always has his units doing the most to gain position. Like, it feels like no one is better at gaining position in TVT than Cure. It's really cool to watch. Really, really impressive to me. That game should have been a complete build order loss from the beginning. That's very true. That's very true. And I think it did still put him initially behind. We never see Marus. I mean, we've seen Marus a couple times versus Cure at EWC, for example. And Cure kind of bodied him. Now, it could have gone the other way, for sure. But it didn't. One series and it's a mirror. Yeah, but I think Cure has just been better for a while. One series, but it's like the most important one that they played, you know? Cure's won the last 3 meetings that they've had, and 5 of the last 6, dating back to June of 2024. Before that, Maru completely had his number for sure. For sure. To the point that Maru's actually still got like a pretty significant win percentage advantage in both maps and series. The thing is, they all have been close. Well, actually, not all of them. Funnily enough, I would say probably the Esports World Cup, EWC, was the most one-sided. That's probably the best we've ever seen Cure play. It's funny that you talk about TVT dominance from Maru and you only cite 1 year. I think of him as being TVT dominant for like multiple years, you know? Now, the only thing I'll say is that I think Clem Rogue would have been a better grand finals. Cure Rogue gets played with no ping, which is nice. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into game numero uno. It's going to be Sanctuary 3. Mm-hmm. 26-1 in TVT and pro games. That is actually pretty crazy. Was Clem just tossed? No, he was Terran. He was Terran. I'm surprised Cure wouldn't want to play with him. Cure was ceaseless from the jump. I like it. His aggression was unending. Gonna have to rewatch it. It was good. It was quite good. It was a masterclass from Cure. Like, I mean, the man is just so freaking good at this matchup. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Rogue in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Cure in the red. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're low ground depoting, which makes me think we're going to do a 2-Rax Reaper or maybe just a 2-Rax Marine opener. Cure will do that. Yeah, I'm very impressed that Clem was able to survive going CC first. I really didn't think it was possible against a 2-Rax Reaper like that, but he made it work. Granted, I do think Cure did miss an opportunity. Cure is kind of a psycho in this matchup. How do you mean? Not saying no, just like, what's What's the thought process? I think he definitely struggles in TVZ, yeah, more than like any other player. So he plays wacky. The problem is I think playing wacky in this matchup doesn't benefit you as much as it does in almost any other matchup. I think TVZ is the matchup where playing wacky can work well on the ladder, but it won't work well long term. Whereas I think playing wacky in like TVP or PVT or PVZ, ZVP, maybe not playing wacky in ZVP, not really. To an extent, kind of, but it depends kind of what you mean. Ah, it's okay, Restless Sheep. You'll get him back. And who knows, maybe Cure will pull an upset. Maybe he will. I will say, when he 4-0'd Solar at EWC, that was crazy. That to me, that was almost more impressive that he did that in the third place match than when he like won the whole thing. Or sorry, when he 3-1'd Maru. Just because like that just wasn't supposed to happen, you know? Like, he wasn't supposed to do that. And like Solar is so good in ZVT. But Cure was just uber clean in that third place match. That's like, that was so cool too, because I think, unless I'm mistaken, herO and Cure played in the previous matchup, and herO 4-0'd Cure. And it wasn't, Cure played really well actually there. Yeah, he did a bunch of like 8 racks pushes that looked really strong. And herO just was so calm and methodical and never panicked. Always read the game correctly and just dealt with everything perfectly. As herO is wont to do, you know, like as he just does. He made it look impossibly easy. Cure 3cc behind this. And Factory as well. No super quick double NG bay. So essentially, Cure is the hero of Terran in TVZ, wherein Cure plays unorthodox styles but lacking the success that herO gets. Would I put it that way? Not. I don't think I would put it that way personally, but because like herO just experiences so much success with his wild plays, and I think that's like the biggest thing is he's able to play in a way that seems random, completely random at times, and sometimes I feel like it is kind of. I feel like he's more like the Gumiho. So Gumiho struggled with TVP a lot. But like, actually, yeah, no, for sure. He's the Gumiho of TVZ. Because Gumiho's TVZ and TVT are both, actually, that's a perfect analogy because Gumiho's TVT is goated. If you combined Gumiho and Cure into one player, would they be Maru? They might be Maru. It would be Maru. Because they're both so good at TVT, and Gumiho is very good at TVZ. Actually, yeah, that's exact. Yeah. That's so funny. Do I like Cure's TVP more than Maru's? The thing is, Maru can do all of it. Yeah, he can be so wacky, but also so standard. We are going to be seeing a nice little push across the map to clear a little bit of creep. +1 Carapace, so fast, so good. So nice against these kind of plays. Already 63 drones here for Rogue. He is losing a lot of creep, though. But he's very tenaciously respreading it. And +2 Carapace starts up at the same time as Cure's 1-1. That's a big problem for Cure. Man, these 3 lanes picking off. Going to get potentially... Oh, nice job. The SCB gets separation. If he move commanded on top of that, it would have been a friendly fire kill. But that would have been very unintuitive. Like, you would have had to manually micro and not be attack moving. Boop, beep, beep, boop, bop, bop, bop. It would have been weird because the most accurate thing he could have done would have been click right beside the SCV. Here comes the push from Cure. Does he want to go for it? He kind of hesitates. Bane speed is done. The creep is spreading up even as it kind of starts to dissipate. Tank gets taken out very, very quickly. That's a good cleanup for Rogu. And he has already got a hive started up behind this. Oh, wow. How many gases? 5 gases? Yeah, 5 gasling Bane. You need that 5th gas in order to continue your hive tech. Well, go up to hive tech while you're making the Ling Bane. 4 gas, you can support Ling Bane for sure. Even off a pretty high drone count and 4 bases, 78 drones, yeah. But once you want hive tech, you need that 5th gas. 1-1 going to complete for Cure. He will get back into these medevacs before the Ling Bane can squash him. There's the 2-2 started up, but yeah, we've already got Rogue finishing up his 1-1, or his 1-2. That is so much Ling Bane. Cure does have a 4th command center nearly done. Getting into Drilling Claws. Rogue can go straight into an Ultra Cavern. Oh, look at that. Adrenal Glands, Ultra Cavern, +3 Carapace, and 3 Infestors. Damn. That is a lot of gas investment. And a lot of very valuable things. 3 more racks, meanwhile, in production for Cure. Bringing them up to 8. Ooh. Hot pickup just a little bit late. Widowmine does get a big shot off the burrow. 18 kills. Thanks to that Drilling Claws fast arming shot. Holy moly. That's a very nice value mine. Oh. Hello? That was not meant to be. Not like that. God, another Giga Mine shot there. Holy crap. That mine getting so much value. Sheesh. Oh, Burrowed Banes. Oh, the Burrowed Banes. Oh, the Burrowed Banes! Kaboomskis. Funnily enough, I feel like that was the worst it could have been, but it was still so good. The mines actually soaked a fair bit of that. Speaking of the mines, they do get split against pretty well. 2-2 will complete in a moment for Cure. But this ultra timing, this 2-3 chitinous plating ultra timing, I mean, it is going to be damn difficult to deal with. Rogue sees the mine here, by the way, with the crinkle in the ground. We do have a Spire in production. Oh, Rogue gonna find a little bit of bio with no medevac overhead. Scan comes up on the top side. Looking for some Burrowed Banes. 3-3 on the way for Cure. But Rogue... Oh, a little bit of a mine shot there. Hits 8. Hits and kills 8 lings. Tank in the back. Oh, Microbial Shroud going to be the weapon of choice here. Banelings forcing the SCVs not to repair, and also not to mine, and also not to live. Base gets blown up. Marauder barely unable to kill that one Ultra. And it actually can get transfused here. That's value. That's value, baby. +3 melee on the way now for Rogue. Oh, did he just... What did he just shoot? Just kill his own thing? Oh my god, the Burrowed Banes in the middle were so close to connecting. Huh? Oh! That actually could have been so much worse again. Rogue finds a tank of Cure. Cure is up on 5 bases now. Oh, the Burrowed Lings that have been used for spotting. A couple of them have been taken out. +1 flyer attacks on the way for Rogue. Cure getting into just more and more command centers. He's already on 6 orbitals. No Ghost Academy just yet. He has been doing a lot of this, just playing pure bio. There's that Ghost Academy started up now. 3-3 will complete for Cure very shortly. It's not done yet, so it's still an upgrade timing advantage. Oh, tanks. Not all of them sieged. One of them unsieged in the back. This other one, baiting in a lot of Banelings into it. Microbial Shrouds. The orange cloud covering so much of this base on the low ground. Not making that bio want to get even close to this Ultra army. There's still fungals available. That Infestor does have one. It gets a decent fungal. Could have been a lot better. Drops a Microbial Shroud as well. Cure on the other side of the map did kill a base. Rogue with a lot of queens on that right side. Ultras, meanwhile, do get popped. That's not a bad sequence there for Cure. Killing a base. Knocking his opponent down temporarily to just 5 bases. But obviously he lost a lot of his own SCVs. 24 SCVs went down. Rogue is mining a lot more. Cure is very good at, like, digging a line in the sand and saying, if you come past here, I take your arms. You know, your limbs belong to me now. God, these medevacs are going to take a while to heal this. I'm so invested in these kind of little healing situations. Wouldn't mind in the middle. Still gets 5 kills. Where's the detection? Is there no detection here for Rogue? No, there isn't. Just fungals. Oh, counterattack coming in from Cure. Can he get this base kill? Yes, he can. And he will find it. Going to be able to lift up the majority of these units. He might get 2 base kills. Oh, he will. Oh, Cure. Oh, baby. Look at this. This one is not going to go down, but he will trade out these units for some drones. Oh, the Ultralists having to go around the long way. That is a lot of damage to the economy of Rogue. And, well, if Cure can hold here, he's in a phenomenal spot, but that's a big if. Ghost just now joining the fray. Wouldn't mind does hit some of the Corruptors hard, however, not enough to take them out. There's so many Ultras here. Just an absolutely crazy number. He's swarming forward. Snipes. Not able to take this all out. Now starting to clean this up a little bit, but Cure just lost so much. He's counterattacking on the other side of the map. It's not going to be enough, though. Not initially. He will find a lot of drones. If you put these units on hold position, yeah, they're just mowing down units that get close. The problem is, even as almost all the orbitals survived... Actually, he might have... I think he did save all the orbitals. Cure just lost so much at home. And Rogue is still... Well, is now mining more than his opponent again. Oh, and he gets this base up and running. That's going to be a huge swing in terms of income for Rogue. Cure needs to repair this base. It is burning down. It's about to drop below 200 HP. Rogue desperately trying to mind drag that. Okay, it did drop below 200 HP, but it will be repaired up. Sensor tower completing, as well as a missile turret. Yeah, Rogue now back up to a proper economy. Cure doing a lot very well there. He has added a lot of ghosts. EMPs. They hit one infestor, but not able to hit the other two. Rotation coming in on the left. That's a lot of ultras. Fungal growth hit some of the medevacs. Microbial shroud is late, but it is going to help a lot. Won't help against the snipes. Oh, these ghosts, there's just not quite enough to protect them. There's not enough energy on them either. One of them does have a snipe. Oh, it actually gets refunded there. Twice, I think. And finally manages to kill the Corruptor with it. Rogue has spent all of his bank. The problem is he is mining so much more than Cure. Cure is really reliant on the mules right now. And they're helping. Are they helping enough? I don't think so. Oh, mass repair getting this orbital command back up to max HP. The problem as well is that, well, I mean, Rogue actually also hasn't secured a lot of new bases. He's only on 6 bases. He is finally trying to take that bottom right once again. Oh, rocks dropped. Cure down 40 army supply. Rogue dropping the microbial shroud. Baneling's getting hit hard by, I think, a single tank, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Cure trying to kite back. Does get a big Widowmine connection, but there's just so many ultras. Sheesh. They now have more damage against ultras. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they do flat damage now. So and because of the armor, it actually makes a big difference. Wow. Oh. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Rogue. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the red. I mean, I will say, Ilemo, that basically there's very, very few Protoss players in the pro scene, or at least there's multiple that specifically have not played it. Like they're just purposely not playing it. Like they're not trying to adapt. In fact, they're trying not to adapt. So, like, even if it had been a couple months, which it hasn't. It's been what, like 1 month? For the most recent thing? It actually doesn't matter how long it's been if players aren't going to attempt to adapt. Now, I'm now in the position of like, yeah, let's just roll it back and we'll figure something else out. But the argument of like, I mean, many players just haven't tried to adapt. I will say, I think it's still rough, PvZ. Like, I think PvZ is really rough for Protoss right now. But, yeah, I don't know. I think there's I think it's a funky situation. I think there's definitely a lot of stubbornness, but I also understand that too. Like it is tough to rebuild your entire playstyle. Especially when the game is as hard as it is. And like, for example, MaxPax is still... He's the player that I think of that's, like, really been stubborn. But, like, he's doing just fine in PvT. Like, it's weird. I watch MaxPax play, and it feels like there hasn't been any change to Warp Gate. Like, at least not in a negative way. Oh. Little juke. Little game of jukes. Rogue will be able to get the hatch down here. Barely, but he does. Oh, a lot of Lings going to be produced by Rogue. Not quite a... Actually, no, this is like a Dark-esque Ling flood. Third CC in production. It's going to be a factory coming in from Cure. All right, he's going to be playing a little bit of mech. Just think it makes Protoss worse more than anything. I mean, I think Protoss has been too strong in PvZ for a long time, but I think it's too much in the other direction now. I think Protoss is too weak in PvZ now. But that's just going off vibes, so who knows? Like, once again, I haven't been able to play. Not that my games would mean anything. Realistically, I would just rather see all the races be more fun. Rogue will try and find a jump on top of some of these Hellions. He's got the vision at the natural. Oh. I think Rogue wants to move in as his opponent's units engage on his side of the map. So far, this has not yielded any benefit for Rogue, but he is being very patient. I mean, if your opponent's prepared, this is going to do nothing, right? So, oh, what an interesting little move. Cure splitting into 2 groups of 3 Hellions. Huh. Oh, this wall will get closed. Rogue gonna try and get on top of this. He gets the surround. All 3 Hellions gonna fall immediately. 2 more Hellions did just pop out. Cure was not paying attention there. And did get caught. But... well, that's a lot of Lings for that. 3 Hellions, 3 Marines, 2 SCVs. Could have been worse. Could have been hell of a lot worse. So he still gets some value. Yeah, killing the Marines is actually quite nice. Rogue does now see that he's up against mech. Battle mech specifically, I think. Did he see that he's up against mech? I think so. Sure. Yeah. He saw the Cyclone already. And he already built the Roach Warren. I do think I like Cure's position, though, in this game. He's already got the Meg field nearly done. Yeah, no, I definitely like Cure's position in this game. The core is they needed to gut scouting. Maybe. we do see a lot of lock-ons coming in on top of these queens. Gonna hit them very, very hard. And that is actually just gonna be it. Damn. Kills the queens. Wow, that game ended very, very quickly and suddenly. Just kind of snowballed out of control. Lickety split. Revenge balance from a bitter community? It's not revenge balance for herO winning tournaments. I don't think that's what it is. I think it's a lot more. Honestly, for me, I don't think herO was the problem. I think herO basically deserved every tournament he won. I think there's, especially below the pro level, Protoss was a much bigger problem. But I think in PvT, Protoss was also a bit of a problem. I think the Zealot has been a big cause for problems. Are you sure? Because he's the only Protoss besides Classic who's won any Premier tournaments the last few years? I mean, hey, maybe other people feel differently, but for me, I don't feel like I'm a, you know, #1 Protoss hater, Keck W, but I always felt like when I watched herO win, I was like watching a deserved victory. Whereas a lot of times when I watch other Protoss players win, it'd be like, huh, this guy did the same thing 6 games in a row with no strategic variance whatsoever. And his opponent played differently and flexibly and, you know, got slapped. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Rogue in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Cure for Team Liquid in the red. Getting it done there with the Battle Mech. Other Protoss players don't win, though, not at the Premier level. Well, no, 100%. I mean, Classic won some, but he is the player that I think of that's, like, strategically inflexible a fair bit. Like, he will play the same build over and over and over again. And, like, I don't blame him for it. Personally, though, in my ideal version of the game, a player like herO does experience more success than a player like Classic. But I enjoy the dichotomy. I actually really, really love watching Classic versus herO. I think they have some of the best PvP matches out there, which is, you know, pretty cool because PvP usually is a drag to watch. But I also, for example, PvP has become very, very boring when it was just basically every game was 2 players, you know, microing blink stalkers into each other forever. I don't know. That's boring to me when there's no variance and it's just that, which is why I find herO awesome. Because he's like, nah, that's lame. Let me do some deranged, crazy shit. And I'm just like, hell yeah. Oh. Good save right there on that first drone. Oh, I think the grenade got the kill there. That was a slick little pickoff. Damn, killing a drone when your opponent builds 6 lings. Oh, that feels so good if you're the Terran. So bad for the Zerg. You just... Oh, my God. And he loses a Ling, too. Nice target fire there from Cure. Wah-wah-wee-wah. I will say it was nice casting the patches clash. Just having an inkling of old timings. Like, that was really nice. Okay, 2 more factories coming in for Cure. He is going to be playing mech once again. The battle mech. I mean, I do feel Rogue is just so good against Bio. Yeah. Can Rogue get the scout this time earlier? Obviously, the Lings that he made early on did not help him a hell of a lot. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's so cute. Cure lifted the factory. Oh, man, I don't think it got scouted, but that was a really, really cute little misdirect to make it look like that was just the end of the Hellion production. Magfield starts up. You're going to see Blue Flame, no doubt, right behind it. Rogue with a very fast lair. No Roach Warren. He's on 2 gases. Is he going to try and go straight Muta? This feels like it. Oh. A Ling sneaks in and he gets the scout. And that's going to be burrow. That's going to be a Roach Warren starting up. Oh, that's very, very important. Very crucial for Rogue. Cure already mining from his 3rd CC. God, this the battle mech. Oh, it comes online quick. No, no Blue Flame. Not yet. Not yet, not yet. He wants to prioritize Cyclone production. And that's actually going to be pretty good since there are almost no Lings on the map. Very, very few Lings. Cyclone does not complete the kill on that Overlord, but it's going to be scans for days to kill a little bit of creep.
We could use some help here.
+1 missile and roach speed started up. Burrow is so good, obviously, at dealing with Cyclones because you break the lock on or you force scans. And despite what I insist, there is a limit to the number of scans Terran can have, especially just on 3 bases. Oh, Rogue does break the lock on the old-fashioned way, just runs away. Even without speed, he was able to get away there. Cure, though, does force his opponent back down to just 3 bases. Getting the cancel on this one at the top, and once again, clearing quite a bit of creep. Creep is actually so important when playing against Battle Mech. Double armory behind this from Cure, and a 4th CC switches into tank. Not necessarily tanks yet, but there we go. 2nd tank in production. Oh, this is an oopsie-poopsie on the Sim City. Yeah, that's awkward. That is very, very awkward. He actually has to give up this tech lab. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I was going to say, tank can definitely fit out here, right? Yeah, it can. 1-1 going to be able to start up for the mech. Rogue already has a hive on the way. 3 infestors started up. And he's droning up nicely. Cure continuing to pump SCVs, but they won't really be valuable until that 4th CC is able to land. And then it will become very valuable. Oh, we're adding a starport now. Interesting. Cure just continuing to keep the creep penned back as much as possible. Oh, wow, we're getting Carapace. Very weird. Marines just sacrificing themselves. He just literally wanted to free the supply. Literally freeing the supply. Gas is at the 4th. Scan comes in, sees a finished hive and a spire starting up. Yeah, just one roach, couple lings. Ooh, burrowed ling there. That's cute. Doesn't do much, but it's cute. Missile turret just to make sure no tunneling claws roaches can sneak through. Triple Evo on the ground now for Rogues. That's why he's getting the Carapace. He wants to get all 3 upgrades at once. Carapace does have value versus mech. It's just not as much as the other matchups. Like, it can help for Lings versus Hellbats and Hellions. Obviously, it's good against the Cyclone's auto attack. The Hellions and Hellbats auto attack against, like, Roaches. Doesn't really do much against Thors, Siege Tanks, and the like. But it's overall generally helpful. Just not the way it is in, you know, versus Bio. Are we going up to just 7 factories? We are. That's strange. +2 vehicle weapons on the way. No +2 armor just yet. Cure moving out to secure a 5th base. Only 2 tanks guarding this bottom right. And Cure didn't see this coming until it was right on top of him. Microbial Shroud going to get dropped. Can be very effective against mech. SCB is getting chased all the way back. And Banelings actually... Well, they actually get some okay-ish connections on the army. Not huge. But kind of just gravy after killing that base. Ooh, that's a really nice scouting ling. Burrowed once again. These Hellions do have blue flame. Oh, Cure just gonna try and find as much creep as he can. Oh, this does not seem like it's gonna do anything. And just gets killed off by the lings there. We do have +2 armor on the way. Meanwhile, now look at that. Rogue starts up 2-2-3 or 2-3-2, however you want to put it. That is a lot of mules on this base. Microbial Shroud gets landed. So too does an anti-armor missile. So he just builds a Raven and then it's now starting Vikings. Corruptors have been added in. There's a greater Spire for Rogue. He's also getting chitinous plating. Doesn't have enough money to morph all these into broods yet. There we go. Starts it up. Has exactly the supply needed to make all of these into broods. Oh, as I say that, he starts 2 more drones and 6 more lings. Just enough to make me a liar. Just enough to make me wrong. Thank you, Rogue. 5 supply. Oh, he's going to trade out a little bit more. Cure going mass CC. Ooh, lings into the natural. They get blocked off going into the main. Little burrow play.
Enemy contact.
Fungal on the right side. Will get a lot of these Cyclones. Nice job. Hits a couple of Hellions too, but it's the Cyclones that are kind of the juicier targets. Now all the Broodlords going to be morphed in. Neural Parasite also added in, which is pretty nice. 4 more command centers. We're already on 5 orbitals. We're going ham with it. Scan comes in looking for the broods. You've always got to be on the lookout for them. He will see them as they arrive. People arrive. Anti-armor missile. There's no Thors on the field. It's just the Vikings. 2 Thors get fired up as well as an additional starport and a fusion core. Oh, look, those lings that were in the natural unburrowed. The 2 that didn't get revealed by the missile turret. This missile? I don't know. Something. Oh, ling's getting blocked again. Corrosive Biles. Oh, don't actually kill those Liberators. Now Vikings looking for the Broodlords. Won't be able to find them. They do get bungled. The chain is good. There's no more behind that. So the Vikings escape. Corrosive Biles will find these Liberators finally. Get the finishing kills. He damaged both of them, but he didn't kill either of them initially. Oh, wow. This is such a tight choke for these Lings to fit through. Does he get one of the Thors? No, he doesn't get either one. They have a combined 100 HP between the two of them. Please repair these up. Please. Very sad if you don't. They will get just destroyed by the Broods. God, that's a lot of tanks right there. Vikings gonna have to be extra wary of these spore crawlers. Looks like we found the cure for Protoss. Heh. Oh, these Ravagers. Oh, did he get off all the Biles? He did, but one of them missed. One of them missed, so he ends up sacrificing all 4 Ravagers for damage on a tank that will be repaired. Nice shot from Cure. Repairing that up. Microbial Shroud does get dropped. Well, that's actually a punchy little animation. Microbial Shroud plus Ultralisk is actually decent against mech. Like, very, very decent. Oh, we stole a Cyclone. Transfuses on these Ultras going to be good. One more transfuse per Ultra will get it back up to full. Which he does have energy for, by the way. Like, by a lot. Like, a ton of energy for it. Liberators making awkward for the Infestors to join the fight. Oh, he's going to Neural Parasite some of the Vikings. Going to grab a lot of them. 4 of them stolen. And they're going to be actually very good against the enemy Vikings. A lot of the Infestors did fall there. But all the Vikings will as well. However, they took out a good number of the Broods still. Oh, Ultra's trying to just cartwheel their way in through the natural. Oh, God, they're so fat as they leave. They're not like the thick queen. These are just fat asses. Sorry. The double stand. Does anyone else double standards? The Patches thick queen versus the stupid ass fat ass Ultralisk. Objectively, just so much muscle on the Ultra too, and chitinous plating. They're just so ungainly, so clunky. Giant head, tiny face. There's a bunch of meatheads. Okay, we're going to see an attack coming in here. Microbial Shroud getting dropped. Neural Parasite perhaps on the Thors attempted, but I think the Liberators are just absolutely destroying the Infestors. Is there enough to break through on the left side? Initially, yes. On the right side, he's trying to crack the Planetary. Mass Repair is close, but not enough. That one Ultra surviving on 14 HP. If that had gone down just a little bit earlier, there might have been enough repair. Ghosts have been added in. The snipes are huge. It now takes just 3 snipes to kill an Ultra, but it does obviously take 75 energy. So ultimately, it takes more energy than before to kill an Ultra. 225 versus 200. Base will get retaken on the right side immediately. Rogue has a crap ton of minerals in the bank, but no gas. Not even 1,000 gas. Just now he passes that threshold again. He is getting 2 or double air upgrades. Just completed that +1 flyer carapace. Meanwhile, Cure is actually getting 1-1 for his bio. That's about to complete for the Ghosts. Oh, Ultras are going to charge up on top of this. The Chitinous Plating and the Microbial Shroud doing a lot of work, but is it enough? I don't think so. That was very expensive for Rogue. He does snipe down one of the Liberators there with the Corruptors, but loses like 3 or 4 in the process. Oh, no, just 2. 2 and a lot of HP. That was expensive, though, for Rogue. And Cure holds the base. Most importantly, oh my god, the Mule Hammer. Where is he muling? Mueller. Mueller. Get it like Bueller? Ah, so funny. Building armor and the range upgrade. Oh, no. Oh, that is a derp and a half right there. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That is, what is that? 21 supply right there of mech. Oh, my God, no. Please just lift the barracks and kill the tech lab. Lings and Bane's looking for a kill on this planetary. He will be able to find it. Yeah, it's going to go down. Oh. Mass load up was initially cute, and then he unloaded and they immediately died. Oh my god. Please. Please. That's a lot of army supply. Especially because, I mean, he's on 146 army supply. That's a lot. So, like, one of the main benefits of being on a lower worker count now... Oh, hold that thought. We got a big ultra attack coming in at the front. Cure. That's a lot. That's a huge breakthrough. Imagine this fight with 3 Thors at the front. Very different fight. Ultra's getting a lot done. Oh, they're still just jammed up, bogged down. Jammed up and bogged down. Cure is just, his solution is build more command centers at every turn. He's like, I lost some units. Let me build 2 command centers. Is 4 mech units caught in my main base? That calls for another command center. Don't mind if I do. It's like his guilty pleasure. Complete a task, build a command center. Thor's at the front. We are going to see that Microbial Shroud getting dropped down once again. Going to keep these Thors very much in the favor now with a no parasite. Stolen Thors. As they wake back up, though, they say, oh, wait, no. We were meant to be shooting the other guys. Neuroparasite re-steals one of these Thors again. One of the Thors finally returned back to the home side. Rogue just continuing to pump Ultras like nobody's business. How many Ultras has he made in this game? 31 have died. And we are going up to... Is that 40? Is he going to be at 40 Ultras built? Yes, he certainly is. 40 Ultralisks. Corruptors on the left side. Oh my god. Now it's a 5th mech unit, a tank. That's 24 supply of 3-3 mech. Just sitting there, menacingly. Man, these Ling run-bys have really found an opening on the bottom right. Would love a planetary right here at this point. Or just a full wall. Oh my god. He's never... Oh. No. He's never going to notice. He just... Yeah, it's just not going to happen, is it? Rogue did mine a decent bit of money from here. Not a crazy amount. Oh, a lot of Lings just kind of running into their death. But on the left side, that is going to be a kill on this base. Oh, how many Ultralisks fall for it, though? None. None, apparently. Oh, that is a really nice fungal. Kills just 1 Ultra. And that cost him 3 ghosts. Is this going to be a 50 Ultralisks game? We are careening towards that. What is this? 43 Ultras? Ultralisk Watch 2026. How many of the tiny head, giant head, tiny faced units will get made? Microbial Strike getting dropped. Fungal on the Ghost, but no help there. This is going to be very expensive here for Rogue. Cure does get heavily fungled on the Ghosts. 11 more Ultras in production. Rogue has been spending his money as he gets it, but he has also been mining so much. That's more than, yeah, that's going to be 54 Ultras made now? Oh my god, he's made so many. Holy guacamole. Cure. Oh! He got his Thors out, but now two more... Wait, what? How did the Thors... Two more tanks got caught. Please, just kill a tech lab. Let the units escape. Rogue has just been mining so much. God, so many space cows. That's not enough tanks. There's only two tanks on the high ground, one Thor. Mules on the left side are going to get cleaned up. And in fact, he's going to lose this orbital potentially. It's knocked to 100 HP before it gets lifted. Actually, no, he's going to let him save it. I mean, that's still 450 minerals that you can get rid of. Oh. Cure, repair. Please. 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 Oh my god. That was as dramatic as it could have been. That was like 1 or 2 HP. There was an SCB that was right underneath and it finally got the save. Ling's in the natural. This, I mean, the choke point that he's created here has been so good for dealing with Ling run-bys. He got like a tank and a sensor tower with that or something for a ton of Lings. An absolute massive number of Lings. How close is Rogue to mining out of his bases, by the way? I do apologize if we get an ad. I've been snoozing as much as I can. We're out of snoozes. I just got another one. But ads are coming in, so... if you want to not get hit with ads, you may need to subscribe. This base is going to probably be the decider. Ooh, scan comes in. Hellbats morphing into their smart servos. Well, Hellions morphing into Hellbats as their smart servos. Hellbat just put on hold position meanwhile. And on the right side, they are also going to work massive attack through the middle. Oh my god, the Ultras get absolutely annihilated there by the snipes. 20 ghosts on the field. This base is going to go down. I feel like Cure is winning this game currently. But Microbial Shroud, there's not a ton of tanks back here. There's so many more Ultras. Where are the rest of the ghosts? Oh, there they are. Oh, there they are. And as they show up, they say, no, you may not. You may not enter. 49 Ultras have died. Oh. Assimilations were successful once again, but only temporarily. At this point, I think you need a Neural Parasite and a EMP the Ghost to have a chance. Or Fungal Growth and a massive Baneling connection. Creep about to finish dissipating on the right side. And that will allow Cure to take this 7th base. Rogue has mined a decent amount of money from here. Cure scanning, looking for his opponent's army. And he does see it. 10 Corruptors, 10 Ultras, 10 Infestors. The 10, 10, 10. Triple 10, 10x3. Microbial Shrouds coming in, but there's such a deep tank line. So many Thors behind it. The snipes go pew, 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 brrr. And Rogue's supply just plummeted. He killed a lot of Cure's army. Cure's supply also the lowest it's been in a long time, but that was a disastrous attack for Rogue. "59 Ultras have died in this game now. And we're not stopping with the Ultra train. It is continuing to chugga its way through the station. Rogue is still expanding creep on the left side, by the way. Still spreading creep over here. Oh, this is cute. He wants to take one gas initially. He should try and get both gases. He needs both. He wants to have a chance of winning this game, I think. Especially after that last engagement. That last engagement was not it for Rogue. Meanwhile, Cure has gotten a huge cash infusion on the right side. He's still got 2,000 gas that he can mine from this base. Rogue, meanwhile, could mine up to 4,000 gas from here. But his setup is getting dangerously low on gases. Oh, these gases are actually not fresh, but they've still got like 1,600. What is Cure's gas situation looking like? I mean, it's doing a lot better after getting this base on the right side. Without that, Rogue might have already won this game. Oh, Lings and Banes. I don't think we can afford to be using Banes to blow up SCBs anymore. I think we're pretty far past that. Now, this base will get denied for the moment. And denying the gas mining is very, very crucial. Extremely important. Cure dropping a huge Mule Hammer on the left side. Rogue has remaxed, and he's going to go for it once again. This time, he does land some big Microbial Shrouds on top of just a couple of tanks. Fungal Growth hitting some of the Ghosts as well. Snipes, though, will take care of business. These, ooh, Ghosts. Oh my god, he doesn't have Cloak! Why don't we have Ghost Cloak? Ghosts will get themselves back into a very nice position. Oh, that healing was so clutch. But without the 3-3, it's not enough. And now SCB's aggroing the healing, keeping that Ghost from being healed in the back. This might actually be what Rogue needed to blow this game back open, drag it back into his favor. Holy moly. Rogue. We'll check the main base and see if there's any units inside of there. A Baneling morphing on top of a tank. Very nice run by on the left side. Stealing a Liberator and turning it against his opponent. Does it fire any shots? It does, and it kills the tank. Look at that. Okay, there's nothing in the blocked in the main anymore. Congratulations to Fiancé Fast. She ordered a new lunch bag, and it just arrived. She's very excited. Nice transfuse on some of the infestors there. 33 minutes here on Washout. Both players are hurting in terms of supply. The map is getting so close to mining out. We're almost at 150,000 resources lost at this point. This is most of the SCVs right here, by the way. This is 14 out of the 17 SCVs that are currently on the field. Command center gonna get lifted again. Scan, making sure that nothing could sneak in with a burrow, a cheeky burrow. This base will decide the game, this base on the left side. Actually, I mean, both of these pocket bases. There's still so many resources here. If Cure can secure that, that would be huge. 66 Ultras. Oh my god, we're 1 away from funny number. New funny number. And then 3 away from old funny number. In fact, he has now made... That is his 69th Ultralisk. Nice. The resources lost in this game is absolutely insane. Huge Mule Hammer. Lings from the back of the main fight. We've got Corruptors jumping on top of the Liberators. Ultralisks do get sniped down. Oh, this is so crazy close. The Liberators all fall. The Ultralisk survives for a long time under that Microbial Shroud, and with no snipe energy remaining, only 5 ghosts, and they're all out of juice. Oh, Rogue cannot... No. Cure cannot go on to creep like this. He needs to stay at a distance. He needs these ghosts to recharge energy. Fungal Growth catching 3 of the Hellions. Rogue going to try and continue to chase. Lings might actually be enough to close this game out. This is going to be enough to get on top of the tanks. He gets all but 1 in the back. Ghosts and tanks and Hellbats kill the last Ultra. There's 1 more on the field. Queens waddling their way back onto creep. Queens might actually be enough. Look at the supplies. It's so damn close, but the mules are going to be so valuable here. Cure with a bunch of mules on the right side. They just expired. Hellions and Hellbats are actually very good right now. Rogue has mined out the gases here. He's got 1 gas mining with 226 left. He needs to take this base out. And land his own there, or start mining from his own. I think Cure is starting to do it. If he holds this base for any period of time, 15 orbits, he can mule the whole mineral line. He can mule the whole thing. We might see all the gas save just a tiny little bit. Oh my god, you cannot fight the Hellbats here. I mean, you can't even fight the Hellions here, let alone the Hellbats. Oh, he's going to try and run away. There's the quick Hellbat morph, but it's still a full surround. And these Hellions will get cleaned up. Hellions, Hellbats. Same cost. I mean, they were both. We might see Rogue reach 100,000 resources lost. The only thing is, I don't know if there's enough resources for him to mine to hit that number. But holy moly. What a game. What a game. Fungal Growth on the right side. Ooh, look at that spready. The Lings get absolutely cooked. Hellbats morph in. Infestors pull back. Lings will take out the majority of the Hellbats. This battle on the right side. Cure still has a tiny bit of gas mining himself. Oh my god. This right side base, though, is actually going to start mining. Start to start mining for Rogue. Lings on the right side are going to try and tear down some of these command centers, but they can just lift. They can just lift. Oh Micah. What a game. A 1,044 Lings dying. 69 Ultras dying. 71 Ultras being made in this game. Absolute insanity. Neural Parasite would go so hard right now. But it's going to be hard to land Neurals. Oh, scan. Well, and there's exactly why scans. Scans abounding. 132 gas in this gas geyser. Both players mining just 2 gases right now. Who runs out first? Well, it would be Rogue by a lot, actually. Cure's got about... He's got a lot more. Nice EMPs coming in on top of those Queens. Does kill them. Lings from the back. Oh, they're going to get intercepted by Hellions and Hellbats. Hellbats quick morph. We can't zoom out far enough. Microbial Shroud going to help a lot. Lings get a good wraparound on the front line of the army. Infestor, one of them does get taken down by a tank, but the other 2 will burrow up. Corruptors going to be able to take down the Liberators. That might be enough. Lings interrupting the reinforcements on the back line. And I think Rogue has finally done it. 3-2 versus 2-3. Oh my god. Well, Cure's actually going to run out of minerals. He's got almost no minerals left to mine. He might have overmade Hellions and Hellbats. Rogue is... I mean, he actually hasn't tried yet to long-distance mine this. He can, though. He can put a lot of drones to long-distance mine this. 132 gas could go a long way. That's most of an investor. Look at this. He's even got 3 mules mining 1 mineral patch now. Because there's nowhere else for them to go on that base. Yeah, just put like 14 drones on here. 12 drones. Mine every ounce of gas you can get. He's adding still more ultras. 102,000 resources lost. We're going to see another attempt to break this. This is a really strong position, but the banelings are going to go hard. The microbial shroud also going crazy. And I think after 40 minutes on washout, he's finally done it. Rogue gets the tap out. What the game. 69 ultras dead. But victory claimed. Wowie zowie. 6 digits of resources lost. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Damn. Welcome, Practice X. Hope you're doing well. We do have to run a quick minute and a half of ads because that game went so long. We made the mythical ultra late game. We did. Absolutely crazy, crazy game. Well, the thing is, I wouldn't say anything really hard counters ultras. I mean, ghosts, you can argue, do. But even then, like, energy is so expensive. Microbial Shroud ultras, they're really hard to kill. And mech is... you can't get out of the shrouds is the problem. That's the big problem, is you can't get out of the shrouds. Obviously not if you're sieged. I mean, if you have, like, battle mech, different story. Damn, that was so sick out of Rogue. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Rogue. What a game from him. Holy moly. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left. It is Cure. In the red. That was very, very impressive. BC speed ultra. I mean, technically, yes, but it takes so long for a battlecruiser to beat an Ultralisk. I mean, even if you have 3-3 BCs, you're going to have 3-3 Ultras with Chitinous. They're going to do so little damage. Yamato? How many Yamatos does it take to kill an Ultra? 3? I mean, ghosts are just better. They're just better. Bitter, batter, butter, better. 3 Yamatos, yes? Yeah, that sounds right. Because it's 200 damage, right? $230, okay. Can't splash bite up. Yeah, but it's the same way that, like, ultras are kind of a counter to carriers. Even though the ultras can't attack the carriers, it's just the armor is so insane. So they keep the other units safe. Like they like ultras zone out High Templar, for example. Obviously, if it's pure BC versus pure Ultra, then yes, the BCs will annihilate. They're thick. Thick boys and thick ladies. You think the Ultralisk with chitinous plating and the Swarm Queen? You think they ever look at each other with yearning? Or do you think there's like jealousy there? Like, do you think the Ultralisk looks at the thick queen and is like, nah, not in my house. Not in my house. How dare you steal my identity? Nice snipe on an early lane. Cure's still sharp even after that 40-minute game. I do wonder how that game goes. I know it's crazy to think about it this way, but with how close it was at the end, so close. How does that game go if some of the mid-game trades are different with, you know, 3 Thors and 2 extra tanks? Well, we'll even just say 3 Thors and 1 extra tank. Like, does Rogue lose, you know, let's say 2 more Ultras earlier on? He ended the game with 2 Ultras on the field. You know? I'm not going to say it changed the course, like it changed the outcome of the game, but it definitely changed the course of the game. Because Cure was kind of winning up until that point. Actually, I would say he was winning for it was close. It was in flux. The one fight where Rogue knocked Cure's supply as low, the lowest it had been, but also had lost like 100+ supply of army or something. Or 100 supply of army, basically. That was a crazy one. I said at the time that it was worse for Rogue. It was a disaster for Rogue, but I mean, Cure never really recovered in supply after that point. Oh, we're gonna see a Hellion drive-by at the natural. A lot of drones getting cooked. All the Hellions still alive somehow. This is a 2-base Muta play. 7 drones going down in total. That's a lot of damage. Rogue will go for a scout here. And he is going to see that it is a 2 racks follow-up. I.e. a 3 racks push. Oh, Hellions once again trying to get past in the natural. Oh, can he get a scout on the Spire? Wow, he do. He do. 1 HP Hellion. Go off, King. And now the Banshee. Oh, he actually shouldn't have cloaked up the Banshee. As weird as that is to say, it was tanking the shots for the Hellion. He could have let it tank for a little while longer. Maybe gotten a little bit more damage. But still, 8 additional kills. And Cure, I mean, he scouted the Spire. He knows about it. He's got a 3rd CC started up now. Oh, gotta be careful. The the Banshee does escape. 14 HP. Holy moly. Rogue in a ton of trouble. Building an Overlord at a timing where he definitely doesn't need Overlords. Oh, there's no Spore at the natural. There is an Overseer here, but the Banshee is able to find 2 more drones. And at this point, every single drone that you get killed is so much more painful for Rogue since the damage he's taken has already been so substantial. Nice Spore Crawler morph. But, I mean, I don't even think he can afford to build the Spore. But can you afford not to? Well, I mean, with the Mutas, yes. Yes, you can. Yeah, no, he has to cancel that Spore. He can't afford it. Cure in a very good position right now. But the Mutas will have a little bit of free reign. Stim is done, though. 1-1 in combat shields on the way. Not perfectly timed up. Oh, okay. I love this. Burrow and a Baneling Nest. Rogue knows he needs a bit of a Hail Mary. And what is full of more grace than Burrowed Banes? Oh. Oh, nice little contaminate right here. Funnily enough, this is actually going to sync the upgrades back up. More or less. Actually, it might almost exactly sync them up. Oh, that's crazy if it does. To the point where it's like maybe 10 seconds now. Not even 7. Missile turret is done at the 3rd. Rogue. Oh, nice micro from Kira, but Rogue is able to slip back out of here. All right, how many Banes do we have? None. Nope, no Banes. He doesn't even have Lings on the map yet. Uh-oh. Well, the game plan was a good move from Rogue, but he needed to have the Banes ready to morph now. The problem is there's so many different attack paths, too. Cure finds an opening in the natural with the Banshee from earlier that stayed alive. Oh, he's going to get 4 or 5 drones, maybe? Oh, my God, he's going to get more. Where's the Overseer? Where is the Overseer? 8 drones go down in total. Cure, meanwhile, clears up a good amount of creep on the right side. He splits off a single medevac worth of Marines. That can head into the main if he wants. Single medevac drops can be really, really good against Muta. Cure wants to take down these rocks after clearing up a bunch of the creep. There is that drop. Muta's on the other side. Are going to try and get into the main base. Rogue. Cure's like, oh, I haven't started my +2 armor. Thank you, Rogue, for letting me know. Rogue's like, no problem. Also, I'm going to delete your +2 armor real quick. He's going to get his +2 attack, too. Oh, that's very nice. That's a pretty big problem, actually. Ooh, missile turret getting dove in the main base. He won't get the kill. The mass repair is good. Oh, and he actually gets 4 mutas in total for that. Rogue, we got to be careful. We got to be real careful. Cure is looking to intercept, but look at that. There's oh, the changeling. The changeling giving the information. That's a 4th base that, wow, Rogue has been so far behind for so much of this game. That's the 4th base just now attempted. But Rogue is really making a fight of this. Oh. Wow, the 4th base is going to get taken down. There's no drilling claws, so the Wood of Mine falls as well after killing a Muta. Was that a kill on the 4th? It was. Rogue really starting to run away. Well, not run away. Just like he's being such a nuisance, such a pest with the Mutas. Lings could have run by into the natural. Oh, instead they're going to go for the 4th command center again. If he can get that, that would be nice. But he will just run away. He forced a really big stim. Drop from earlier. Going to back away. Rogue still hasn't been able to get a 4th base up. And that's a really, really big problem for him. Cure is still in such an incredible position in this game. But Rogue is like one really good Burrow Bane away from finding his way back in a proper way. Oh, this time the Mutas are a little bit trapped. No 2-2 yet for the Marines. So the Mutas, even with 0-0 in the numbers that they were able to deal with those Marines actually very well. Now he's actually going to be able to dive a missile turret in the main. Oh, missile with a mine's on the way out. That's a huge set of mine shots on the Mutas. Holy moly. Getting blasted. 2-2 now completing. Once again, Cure looking for the interception on these Mutas. Man, oh man. It's insane how quickly Mutas regen. They regen quite quickly out of combat. Rogue has really done a good job with these. Oh, Burrowed Banes. How many of them are there on the map right now? Oh, Widowmine on the left side is solid. Oh, good scan right here. Finds two of the Burrowed Banes at just after they were plopped down there. Rogue finally starting to mine from a fourth base. Just now, but as Cure is also mining from his own fourth. Oh, scan found the other set of Burrowed Banes. Another two here. 2-2 now completing up for Rogue on his ground. He's also finally added a Muta upgrade, an attack upgrade for the Muta. Blackrock does have a lot of counterattack paths. Oh, did that kill a Muta? I think it did. Resources lost has still been very good for Cure. Rogue. Oh, no! This is another Muta right there. Does trade out, kills the mine, but that's obviously good for the Terran. Muta's so gas expensive. Attack on the right side. How many mines do we have here? 5 mines. Oh, Banelings. They're going to find an entry into this mineral line and will get 8 SCVs. Could have been even worse, but there actually wasn't full saturation at this base. Only 11 SCVs in the mineral line. 3-3 nearly completed for Cure. Up until that point, it's a lot more doable, but once that completes, things get so much more difficult to deal with. Banelings, oh, mostly hitting Marauders on this left side army. On the other side of the map, Mutas will get in here and will find the missile turret. Rogue will kill the missile turret at the natural with that +1 on the Mutas, but 3-3 going to complete now for the Bio. Just before that happens, we do see the Mutas take a trade against a small number of Marines. Dropping the main base, though. That is going to be difficult to deal with. Cure, though. Oh, not necessarily paying attention. No, he wasn't. And the Banelings do connect on the drop of the main on the left side. Oh, Widowmine actually getting lifted up. Drilling Claw Mine, very cute. Ah, kills 4 drones there. Rogue is still battling, though, so well. Cure trying to take a 5th base on the right side. Already has 2 missile turrets. And he immediately fired up the next set of upgrades on the engineering bay. Those are so good against the Mutas, especially when they don't have good upgrades like now. Oh my god, Widowmines. 3 Widowmines. 2 of them do go off against the Mutas here. Last one, he barely got the kill before it went off. The big one for me, I mean, the range is nice, but the big one is the armor. Increases the armor structures by 2. Once that completes, these Mutas are... Well, they basically have -1. -1 damage against missile turrets. Not to mention the base armor, already from the Terran structure. Rogue is still making moves, though. Cure. Oh, he does have his army getting spotted. I think Rogue can still win this game, legitimately. The Muta count, even with the upgrades as they are, and the Muta counts... Or, sorry, Muta upgrades in particular, not great. Rogue has just kind of been bullying with these Mutas for a while. And it feels like Cure is, at this point, scared to move out. Oh, Widowmine on the bottom left. Out so many Banelings he just detonated for that. He manually detonated a ton of Banes. Now there's no Banes on the left side, and the real army arrives. That was just a harassment squad of Widowmines. Not saying it was the wrong move, but it may end up backfiring pretty hard on him. However, as I say that, the fight takes place completely on creep, and the Lings and Pains get very good connections. Rogue gonna find the majority of the medevacs. Oh, this base on the right side, though, is going to get taken out. 7 drones falling to a mine. It will re-burrow. Fungal growth. No, nice splitty. Oh, but no. Well, initially a nice split. And very quickly it wasn't. Now Rogue might be able to clean up all these medevacs. Oh my god, there's so much bio still in here. Holy moly, these mines, though. If Rogue had gone right back to the right side and killed this drop immediately, I think he actually, like, evens up or takes the supply lead. Instead, Cure will get away with all this bio. Because, yeah, he could have killed all of that in dead airspace where there was no opportunity to unload. Cure now maxed out. How many Widow mines does he have? 12 mines. Lucky number 13 in production. Oh, these Burrowed Banes on the left side, though. This is a very Marine-heavy army. Oh, my God. Actually, kill the mines. Kill the mines. Oh, that... Oh, that... Oh. Killing the Marines is amazing, but killing that many mines is so nice. That's like 7 mines. Oh, but he wants the Marines. He will get them. The patience pays off. But can he deal with the mines now? I don't really think so. I don't think the Marines are the scariest part of that army. And the mines kind of pop off, but they also do for some friendly fire there. And now it's just Marauders. Never mind. Never mind. The Mutas are going to clean up everything. Rogue is about to take the supply lead for the first time in a long time. Ultralisk, meanwhile, in the main base, greeting a bunch of Marines. He's got +3 armor. He's got chitinous. Those Marines do nothing. Rogue, a masterclass of Mutilating Bane. Oh, he's actually going to be able to hit that second Widowmine with the splash. Ultralisk showing up. Rogue. My God. Oh, and now he's going to intercept these Marines as they try and retreat. The bio not in numbers big enough despite a 4 upgrade lead against the Mutas. 2-0 versus 3-3. Holy moly, what a showing from Rogue. Rogue, though, down to 61 drones and is still in a lot of trouble. Another Muta goes down for just a single mine. 34 Mutas, 35 mines. We catch our breath here for a moment. Thank you, Esna, for the tier 1 resub at 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the Hans. Welcome. Plan is to do a little bit of XCOM after this. We do have a... Oh, nice couple of scans. See some infestors. See where the Mutas are. Drilling Claw Mine burrowing up. We've got a couple of Liberators on the top left. Where'd they go? Hey, he didn't take them out, did he? Where are they? Oh, they just kind of back away. Rogue, now that he's maxed out, even though he's not an amazing worker count, only 61 drones, geez, so low. Now is definitely the time to start getting more Muta upgrades, I think. Oof. Mine shot, once again, pretty solid on those Mutas. Rock Tower going to get dropped and going to pin this army here. I'd be scared if I were Cure right now. Yeah, I'd be wanting to take those rocks down as soon as possible. I hear a sheep somewhere. Rogue also taking down these rocks to open up a little bit of a better attack path. Oh, you could actually fight this. Is that a missile turret killing the Overlord? I think so. How many factories? 3 factories and 2 more in production. Rogue will be able to find the denial on... Is this the missile turret's at the 7th base? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn. Damn, Daniel. If Cure wins this, by the way, we will be going to a game number 5. Finish the ground upgrades first. Oh, he doesn't have +2 melee. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he's just so focused on that. Oh. That's funny. Breaking the rocks down on the high ground tank build spots. Oh, that is a crazy good changeling. Gives so much info. But it did actually get dragged behind the mineral line, so now Rogue doesn't see as much as he did. There's that +1 flyer carapace added in. Sniping a Marauder with mutas is one of the most satisfying things the Zerg can do. God, there's so much stim. So many stims being used. Oh, big attack on the right side. The army of Cure did get dragged enough out of position. Ultra's cleaving, Ultra, singular, cleaving through a bunch of Marines. Cure just heading for the hills, running for his life from these Banes. Rogue might be able to get 2 bases for this. Yes, he will. He will finish the kill with the Ultras. They will have to single file funnel their way back out, but they will make it out. Oh my God, Rogue, what a game. We've got a nuke now added in by Cure, but that is... I mean, what is that going to do for him? Rogue snipes down a tank there. Ooh, he does lose his Overseer. Uses a couple more mutas. He sniped down a Widowmine as well. Siege tanks being added in decent-sized numbers, but we also have Microbial Shroud. The Ultras going to town. Huge Widowmine shots on the mutas, but not going to be able to kill them. And the Liberators get taken down by the mutas. The Ultras, there's still 3 of them. And the Ghost swap is late. This base trying to be repaired up. It's not going to be able to be saved. Rogue with the comeback of all comebacks. Holy moly. Rogue wanted this one bad today. And my God, did he ever earn it in impressive bloody fashion. What a phenomenal series. Truly, truly, truly. Game 3 could have gone either way, but Game 4 was very good for Cure. And Rogue just did not let him finish that game. Let him let the gas up too much. Man, what a showing from Rogue. Already almost 6 hours into stream and you only recently woke. Yeah. We've been that's the Kung Fu Cup, baby. It's a 7 a.m. stream. 7 a.m. start time. What a series from Rogue. My God. All right. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna swap over to XCOM for just a little bit. Not very long today. And then I will be heading to physiotherapy. My God, Fractal. All right, we'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to mute Mike. And we will be back. What with Game 5? No Game 5. No, that was the end of the series. Rogue wins the series there. Took games 3 and 4 in very impressive fashion. What's the physiotherapy up for? It's for wrist, for the broken wrist. Oh, does feel some strain for sure. All right, we'll be back in a little bit. Gonna eat some food. All right, we're back. Gonna be playing a little bit of XCOM. Yeah, the physio is for broken wrist, and XCOM 2 Commander Iron Man. All right. Cool. Thank you very much for tuning in on YouTube. If you haven't already done so, would love it if you would like the video and subscribe to the channel. We are going to switch over to XCOM now. Ghostbusters. Still can't type too well and can't play. Ah, feels bad. How severe was it? Because yeah, that is no fun at all. I can say that one from personal experience, quite obviously. Oh, right. We gotta open that up. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a cool scene right there. The warlock just looking down at us. We are very strong now, I feel like. I feel like we've survived the scariest parts for the most part. All right, we are going to switch off the stream for the SC2 portion for YouTube.